Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another stream. How are we doing? Hope we're having a lovely day. We are back today with the career mode. Once again, we're going into the Dutch Grand Prix for today's stream, which is hopefully going to be a very fun race. Last time out in yesterday's stream, if you guys remember, we had the Belgian Grand Prix. And we won it. We won the Belgian Grand Prix last night in spectacular fashion. If you haven't watched yesterday's stream, would heavily recommend doing so. It was absolutely crazy. The first 10, 15 laps was relatively chill. But the strategies completely changed up the race. And of course, there was some heavy rain towards the end as well, which really spiced it up. Some people stayed out on the drier tires. We went for the inters, and we managed to pick up the win yesterday. It was an insane race, and hopefully we can try and do that again today in Netherlands. It'll be tough, of course. It's a tough track in this one. Of course, it is Max Verstappen's home Grand Prix as well, so I do expect him to be, up there. But yeah, it was a great race yesterday, and hopefully we can get another good result today. Do I celebrate the 4th of July? No. We don't celebrate 4th of July in England. That's an American thing only, really. Zeb, typical to 7 months.
It's been a while, but in back smile, IJ's needed a break from Zoom cars.
We all need a break from Zoom cars sometimes, Zeb. Thank you much for the 7-month resub, dude. I appreciate it, man. Hope you're doing good. Ladies and gentlemen, get us this big chat to welcome Zeb. Get to Viz fam for the 7 months as well. I appreciate it, dude. Yeah, the Brits do not celebrate 4th of July. That is not a thing we do over here. That is very much an American thing. Let's go and chat to welcome in here first of all. Banana, Glitchy, Christian, Matt, Blanket, Root, Keiko, welcome in, guys. Are pretty good. Nate, welcome in. Scubba, welcome in as well. Jota, Nugget, Matt, Lemon, Jacob, Ziptic, of course. How we doing, guys? How we doing good? How we having a lovely day so far as well. How was the drive? You must be knackered. Yeah, I didn't sleep much last night. I honestly spent most of the day today sleeping. I think I got home around 9:30, and then I probably slept until about 3 o'clock. So yeah, I basically slept during the day today. I was up all night. So, but yes, for those who are celebrating the 4th of July in America, happy 4th of July to you. I remember a certain thing happening on July 4th. What, in the UK? You mean, or? What up, Blue Hawk? What up, Lucas? How's it going, guys? Did you know that you made me get better at corners and start spinning out of corners? W, love to see that. I'm glad I can help you out with your racing, my dude. Put it in reverse, Terror. That's a great video. Honestly, it's my favorite 4th of July video, is that one. And of all time, generally, to be fair. What about your shots again, mate? Bro's on no sleep and is streaming. W mans. I'm committed, chat. I'm committed. Just for you guys. Just for you guys. But yeah, like I said, yesterday's race was absolutely crazy. Obviously, we did take our first win this season in Spa. It was in dramatic fashion, very late on as well. It really went down to the wire against Charlo Club. We did manage to beat him, and we do maintain second place in the championship going into Zandvoort as well. So hopefully today we can try and keep that going. Obviously, don't expect to get a win today. It is Max Verstappen's home Grand Prix. I expect it to absolutely dominate the field in his home Grand Prix, but yeah, you never know. You never know. I'm going to need to show me your brake reference turn 1. I can never get it right. I think I go just off the 100-meter board. I think. Obviously, the braking in this game is obviously very different to 23. In 23, you could brake a lot later. I find in this game, you have to brake a lot earlier. Like a good 25, 50 meters in some cases. If you brake too late, it's just, you get so much understeer, or you end up having to brake too hard and your rear snap. It's awkward with the braking this year. It's very tricky, especially with ABS off too. Did I see Ollie Behrman to Haas for F1 next season? I did. Very exciting. Hopefully he has a good season with Haas. Hopefully can give a good card to him as well. But I like that signing. I like it a lot. Nice to see Haas bring in another youngster. I'm grinding Elden Ring. I've never played Elden Ring. Not my kind of game, really, to be honest with you. What's your server code? I really want to get into it. Also, I'm a huge fan. We're doing career mode right now, Jacob, if that's what you're asking. Unless you're asking about something else. If you're asking about Discord server, then the link's in my bio if you want to join that. But, yeah. Classic Strari fat, exactly, yeah. It literally was a Ferrari strat out in Spa-Francorchamps. I'm not complaining because we benefited from it. But, yeah, for them, they need to get a bit better with that. I mean, let's jump into the big screen so you guys can see what I'm seeing here as well. But this is how the season has shaped up after, what, 13, 14 rounds so far? But yeah, this is how it's looking right now. We currently sit in second place in the Drivers' Championship we are very far from Max Verstappen in P1, and I don't really expect us to be challenging the three-time world champion going into Zandvoort today. But, you know, we have sometimes put the challenge on him. Obviously, we were faster than him in Belgium as well, where he got a P5. But, like I say, either way, the championship is 107 points between us. I think it's probably safe to say Max is probably going to win the championship this season. But don't forget, though, we did have a secret meeting with Mercedes a couple races ago. So hopefully, in the coming races, we're going to have another meeting with them. And maybe we'll start really getting down into talks with Mercedes in the very near future. But at the moment, we are looking very, very good in the racing balls. So, bro, second in the standings and rookie season, developed the car amazingly. I mean, look at that. We are basically joint with Aston Martin for the fourth best team right now. Or fifth best team, I should say, really. We were joint with McLaren and Ferrari, but they had some upgrades come through during the season break, which we didn't. So the gaps have opened up a little bit more to the guys ahead of us. But it was very, very close between ourselves, Ferrari, Aston Martin, all for that third, fourth spot. So, yeah, it's not really a surprise we're pushing for podiums, but it will be a little bit more tricky today by the looks of it. So, yeah, we'll see. Send help. I forgot to take Miami out my season 2. Just sim it. That's what I do. Just sim it. Sixth fastest car is crazy. I mean, again, we're basically joint with Aston Martin there, really, aren't we? I mean, not very far away at all from the likes of McLaren and Ferrari, so. What's the AI level? 110. 110. Anyone seen Logan's car yet? Are you talking about the livery, or? Yuki out driving the car as well? Yeah, Yuki had a great race in Belgium as well, didn't he? He finished P4, so the car is pretty solid. Yuki started scoring consistent points. We're scoring pretty good points as well, so everything is looking very good for ourselves. So hopefully in Zandvoort today, we can try and keep that going. What up, Nakri? How's it going, mate? Bro is racing for VCARB in McLaren Academy and has talks with Mercedes. I mean, being in the McLaren Academy, I think it's fair we can talk to Mercedes. But yeah, we're very split apart, really, aren't we? All right, let's have a look at our goals then. Let's get these started first of all. So, manufacturing expert. Complete the weekend with no more than 3 collisions. Complete 5 laps using at least 2 different engine components during a race weekend. We will do that because we always use a practice and race set. Complete any session with the fastest lap. Reach 175 miles an hour or more for 30 seconds race weekend. I think that should be doable. And then down towards turn 1, you get a good bit of speed, so. Complete any 2 sessions without using a flashback. Lifting codes for 30 seconds or more during race weekends. We can go without any flashbacks. We don't use flashbacks anyway, do we, chat? We're too OP. Complete a driven lap in 3 different sessions. Complete 2 practice programs. We'll do the practice programs, and that is everything. Perfect. All right, let's get to race weekend. I love America till I remember we host Miami. Yeah, it's not the biggest flex, is it, that? Logan Mudd to get his first podium would go crazy, that. Especially in the UK as well, in the British GP. Did you just say the F words? Oh, there's a few F words I could have said there, Scarbot. You have to be specific. Right, let's have a look at the forecast for the upcoming weekend then. So, looks like we are going to get a dry competitive session. Quali's going to be dry. The race is going to be dry. We are going to get a lot of rain in FP2, but yeah, I'm probably not going to be too worried about that rain. Oh, the flashback word, right, got you. I don't want to jinx it, right? I don't want to jinx it. But we have been pretty good with the flashbacks lately. FP1's looking like it's going to be dry. FP3 as well is going to be dry. We are going to get rain in FP2, but again, I'm probably not really going to do much running in the rain. There's not much point, really. But yeah, most importantly, the competitive sessions are going to be dry, so that's very good. Can I win a race with 110 AI with the cheap pedals and steering wheel? If you get good at it, then yeah. The AI this year is not that great, so there will be some races where you can definitely win it. But, yeah, if you can get good at it, then absolutely you can. Right, let's switch up our vehicle to a more worn spec, as we always do for practice. We'll go number 2 there. MGH is getting a little bit worn. I might stay number 3 there. Energy store, we'll go number 2. Turbocharger, can stay number 1. Electronics, number 2 as well. And then the gearbox, we'll go with number 3. Perfect, that should be the car set up for the weekend then. Alright. Let's get underway with some practice, shall we, ladies and gentlemen? Let's do it. We've got race strategy, quali pace, and track acclimatization to do today. Quali is very important here. It is, yes. Zandvoort quali is very, very important. I mean, qualifying is always important, but at tracks like this, even more so.
Welcome to Zandvoort, welcome to free practice, and welcome to a sea of orange.
Radio is still 5K. Good. We're not cheapskates around here, Zeptic. Still recovering from yesterday? Honestly, same. Yesterday was a very wild race. Very, very wild race. I would love it if this race was half as good as Belgium, but we all know that Zandvoort, it's not the best track, is it, really?
We're going to be logging some extra data during this session.
I mean, it's
Nothing
fun.
you need to worry about, but as we have some new parts on the car, we'll just confirm they're performing to spec.
It's fun, but it is difficult to race here and go wheel to wheel. You know, there's not many overtaking zones in Zandvoort. You get turn 1, you get the end of the second DRS straight. Sometimes you can go down towards turn 4, turn 5. That loopy right-hander. A couple corners forward, Sonoda is, but yeah, that's kind of about it. Right, let's go on the hard tires truck conversation and let's get going.
Don't push the car just yet. Track is still green. Try to take it easy.
Hopefully we can make it 2 today, Jacob. You never know. I did, Trevor. Yep, I did see Ollie Behrman is heading to Haas. Good signing for Haas. Hopefully he does well there. Either you send it on the straight or you can send it on the chicane for real. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. The DRS here is very, very important. You've got to stay within DRS the entire time. Otherwise, you can lose a good handful of positions. All right, let's get these hard tires warmed up and let's get going for our first practice lap, shall we? Hopefully, Merc get Kimmy. Kimmy's not impressed me so far. I'm not going to lie. I have no doubt about his talent, no doubt about his potential, but so far in F2, he's not looked like the driver he was going through all the rookie series and stuff, you know? Just keep it on the tyre temps. It's a very short lap round here, so it's very important to be critical with the temperatures on the outlap. Behrman to replace Hamilton and Ferrari surely once he retires. That seems like the path, doesn't it? That seems like the path he'll go. Sprint today? No. No sprint race in Zandvoort. Maybe Kimmy and Williams? Maybe. Obviously, you still have Carlos Sainz that's lingering around right now as well, don't you? So, because our teammate as well. All right, let's go do our first laps. The tyres are freezing cold, but we'll put up with that the best we can. I mean, Behrman was very good at F3, wasn't he? Behrman was pretty damn good in F3. I think, was he in F2 last season? Or was he in F3 last season? I can't remember if this is his debut F2 season or not. Where do we want to go after Racing Bull? Honestly, I'm happy with whatever the chat decides. F2 last season? I think he was alright last season as well, wasn't he? For his debut F2 season. I know this season, again, not had a great F2 season. He did win the last race, though, in the,
coming up. Get ready to open it.
Was it in Austria? I don't watch a lot of F2, so you have to excuse my lack of knowledge. Oh, my God. And that's why the tyres need to be warm. There was it last season, extremely well, winning about 4 or 5 races. Yeah, I thought so. I thought it was pretty good last year.
Well done. We got some excellent data with that run, so come on back to the garage and I can take you through the numbers.
Wow, got a purple straight away, really? Damn. I will do a couple more laps this hard tyre anyway. Just to kind of get a feel for it. Sign with Red Bull? You never know. We might do. At the moment, we're in talks with Mercedes, so we'll see what happens with that. Yeah, funny, nice bit of time so far. Couple tenths. We'll find more in the chicane, obviously, because he had that little moment last lap. Perez needs to get replaced. Not going to happen. I mean, technically, he is being replaced by Isaac Hadjar in Silverstone. That's about as far as it goes for replacements, though. There you go. Lots of time found there. Gonna be about, what, 7 tenths? 8 tenths maybe over the line? Yep, pushing towards 8 tenths. Beautiful. Nice improvement. That puts us up into P6 ahead of our teammate. Both the Racing Bulls on hard tyres right now, so Mercedes needs to get Kimi in practice sessions. Well, now that obviously the super license has come down as well, I think he'll get a lot more opportunities and things, so... The super license age, I mean, sorry. Yo, let's go, Cake. I've got good. See, this corner's flat out on a soft tyre. Can't do that flat out on the hards. Otherwise, you just straight understeer. Alright, Christian, let's go, mate. Are you finding the last corner of the bank one bumpy? Yes, very bumpy. Used to be very smooth, but it's very, very bumpy on that final final corner. Where do you think science will go next year? It's so difficult with science, isn't it? It really is so tricky with science. I was kind of thinking to go Williams, but apparently they're not happy with him taking so long. I don't know. I really don't. Maybe he goes to Alpine. Name is Silverstone race winner for an edit. Max Verstappen. Okay, from TikTok, had to follow officially on Twitch. Appreciate it, Joey. Thank you, dudes. Thank you for coming over to the Twitch, man. Appreciate you following. Nice bit of time found in the opening sector. Actually, gonna get a little slipstream from Yuki here as well. Let's see if we can try and find some more time. His car doesn't quite look as understeery as mine. Maybe we are getting a bit of dirty air, though. Looks like a nice lap so far. Then we go down towards the line. This will be another few tenths improvement. And this will be a 11.3 over the line. Puts it to P4. Joe and Gasly on the softs and mediums. Nice. Okay, not bad. Good opening stint, that. Very happy. Question is, can Alpine cook? Only thing they're cooking right now is their Mechachrome engines. Would I like to bring back the old tyre compounds? The super hard, super softs, ultra softs, hyper softs? I mean, technically we still have that. It's just they're not different color codes now. We just go from the C1 to C5s, which is essentially the same thing, but they're just not color coded. I did prefer it when it was color coded, though. I think it was easier to identify and understand what tires we had available that weekend. Because I think most people don't really know what compound of tires we have available throughout the weekend. You know, are we C1 to C3, C2 to C4, C3 to C5? No one really knows. But I think with the color codes, it was a lot easier to identify what tires were available during the weekend and what we were truly using. How did we do in Belgium? We won. We won in Belgium, Cake. It was a fantastic race. Definitely one to watch when you get the chance. Who do I think is taking the second Haas seat? There's been a lot of rumor for the likes of Zhou Guan Yu and Ocon, right? They've both been rumored to Haas. I don't know. It's interesting, actually, that second Haas seat. I wouldn't be surprised if they did go down the money side, though, bringing in someone like Zhou Guan Yu, who has a lot of financial backing. Is Kemek not staying in Haas? It doesn't look likely, no. Doesn't look likely. Turns out, thanks for on Twitch as well. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Who gets pole and race winner? Logan Sargent for both. What times did we average? I think about mid-11. Maybe high 11, something like that. Joe said he was happy to reserve. Really? Fair enough. I wouldn't be surprised if Haas did look more into Joe, though. Imagine Bottas back at Merc. Nah, it won't happen. It won't happen. He shouldn't do that. He should not do that. We only put 3% wear on that hard tire during that outing. The lifespan, 75 laps on the hard tire there. Yo, these lifespans are huge. God damn. This could be a one-stop race. Cockpit cam settings. Can I show you here? Do I have to go out on track to show you? There you go. That's my cockpit cam settings. Feel free to take a screenshot if you'd like to. Gonna miss those Viking defenses? Yeah. It will be a bit sad, but to be fair, Magnussen last season was pretty terrible, wasn't he? So Normal cam settings. There you go. That's my normal ones. So the first one was the cockpit cam. This one's the TV pod. Feel free to take a screenshot. Go nuts. All I know is Merc was only focused on keeping their turned down signs. Yeah, I mean, a lot of top teams have turned down signs. Red Bull turned them down as well for, what's his face? Perez. Can I get force feedback settings? My force feedback settings in the game are default. I only mess around with the settings on my Mozza pit house, so they'll be a lot different. A lot different. Right, let's get going with, let's do race strategy. Save quality pace for a later session. I mean, technically, we could do all of this in this session because FP2 is raining, isn't it? So I don't really care too much for FP2. And we don't do FP3 usually either, so maybe we'll do everything in this session. Alright, let's skip a little bit of time first of all. Think K-Bag's going to Endurance? Yeah, he'll probably go into World Endurance Championship, maybe IMSA. He's done it in the past, to be fair. He's raced in LMP2 with his dad before, so maybe he'll go do something like that again. Whether his dad is still interested in racing, I don't know, but yeah, they've raced together in LMP2 before.
Okay, engines fired up. We're set.
What up, Pat? How's it going, mate? James, thanks for following as well, mate. Appreciate it, dudes. Red was afraid that Carlos and Max might be rivals to their teammates. I think maybe. But I think it is obvious that Max is the outright better driver between the two, so I think if Sainz did go to Red Bull, he would have to settle with the number 2 status. But I think he'd be okay with that. Better than going to Alpine or something like that, so. Do I watch F2? Not a lot, no. I don't watch a lot of F2. I know the racing in F2 is always pretty good, but no, I don't really watch it that much. What up, Kicker? Think Kamo go to Formula E? Nah, I don't think so. I think he'll go do endurance racing or something like that. Maybe even IndyCar. Maybe. Is K-Mag leaving F1? Well, Ollie Behrman got announced for Haas today, and it doesn't seem like they're going to continue with K-Mag, so probably would leave F1 if he leaves Haas. I'd be surprised if he stays. Okay, I've got a bit of a gap here. Let's try and use up this bit of space to show. A bit of a awkward position there, but that's okay. Let's go hot lap. Looks like the ERS isn't too bad around here, so we should be okay to stay in hot lap for these race pace laps. Who's got the other Haas seat then? That's the question right now. I do think that Haas will try and look for someone with money. Because we all know that Haas, they're a low-budget team. They don't have a lot of money. So it wouldn't surprise me if they really did try and find someone who could financially boost the team a little bit. Hence why I said Zhou Guanyu, because obviously he's got a good bit of backing about him financially too, so. Did you see the rich guy trying to race Sainz? No. I got a Saudi League race in an hour and I'm 7 cents off the pace. What do I do? Maybe try a different setup. But ultimately, just keep on practicing. Keep trying different lines out. Watch some guides on YouTube, see what you're doing differently to the others. Gotta try and improvise, essentially, when you're lacking on pace. We'll just get 12.2. We should absolutely crush that, I think. You know who has money? The Strolls confirmed Chloe Stroll to Haas. Or maybe Lawrence buys out Haas in general. Keep getting a little bit of understeer into that right-hander. I lock up the front right, and it just understeers. I'm not getting that corner right. I think it's brake a little bit earlier. I'm not running a fully high downforce setup round here, so gonna be a little bit more cautious with the corners. Easy to slide out of. Cornelia, thanks for following on Twitch as well. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Max Orlando this weekend. Well, Red Bull apparently have brought in a lot of big upgrades this weekend, so if those upgrades work, then you never know. Most likely will be Max, but we'll see. I just know that the boos for Max this weekend are going to go crazy. There are going to be so many boos for Max. And honestly, that's the last thing you should do to him because you're just inspiring him. He's the kind of person to feed off of that. Again, same thing there. Just chill out on the brakes. Lock up the front right. Understeer. It's been the story of that corner so far. Not getting that one right at all. What up, Cornelia? I just want to see close racing. Lando was saying as well after the Austrian Grand Prix that some of the damage that was caused from the contact with Max actually ruined some of the new upgrades that they don't think they have spares for at the moment. So he might have to revert back to an old spec. Which won't be as quick. So, yeah, it's going to be awkward if that's true. That sucks, doesn't it, just? Missed the end of the race yesterday. How do you finish up? We finished in a P1 yesterday. We took our first win of the career in Belgium. It was a really good race. Where do I get my setups from? I get mine from Sim Racing Center. That was better. There we go. A little bit earlier on the brakes. A little bit lighter on the brakes as well. Car turning a lot better. Still want to be a bit close to that curb, really, but it was a lot smoother. Just Perez make Q3 this weekend. We should genuinely do a prediction for that. If I ever did F1 watch-alongs, we would definitely do predictions like that. Would Perez make it through to Q3? That'd actually be kind of fun, wouldn't it? I don't usually do F1 watch-alongs, though, so... Look at that, 10.6, much better lap. That was really, really smooth, that one. Let's see if we can try and do it again on this final race strategy lap. Going up to P8 now as well on the leaderboards. I would take every single channel point I haven't put it on no. Yeah, I think the Dow just will be very strong on that one. Anyone else's game freeze every 5 seconds? It always happens during corners. I've had, like, the occasional game freeze, but it's quite rare. It doesn't happen that often. Are you on PC or console? Do you agree that Racing Bull, the worst thing Racing Bull did was sign Nick DeVries? Maybe. I don't know. It's not really something I've thought about too much, I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, test complete.
Nice, 11.0 that lap as well. Perfect.
You got a lot of valuable information out of that. Well done.
Very, very good. All right, the car shift was pretty decent. We are running slightly lower on the downforce than you actually usually would want to run a track like Zandvoort, but actually it's working out quite nicely. The car's gripping very well. I just have to refine my braking points from time to time a tiny bit just to make sure we don't get a huge amount of understeer. But it's very nicely balanced. Not going too crazy on me. Still need to refine that one a little bit, though. That's the one that's still catching me out, I think. Isaac had just about to the fastest times the whole weekend for that second Red Bull in FP1. That would go kind of crazy, wouldn't it? If Hadjar came in and was quicker than Perez, that would be a bad look, wouldn't it? That would be a very bad look. Am I going to Silverstone this weekend? I'm not, no. That was very close to our PB, and it might just be a new PB as well. There you go. Slight improvement in that final sector. Best car in F1. In real life, I'd say McLaren is the best car at the moment. In the game, Red Bull. I wish the game used your practice pace and car performance stats to determine race pace for the AI. I just feel like some people would milk that a little bit though, AT, I'm not gonna lie. Unless you mean, of course, you can adjust the AI afterwards, but... yeah, I do feel like some people would try and milk that. And then purposely go slower in race pace and stuff to bring the AI down. Kind of sounds like you're talking about adaptive AI, really. Which is in the game. I don't know if it still is, actually, but it used to be in the game. I don't know if it got used a lot, though. Jonas, thanks for following on Twitch for me. Appreciate it. Welcome in, welcome in. Do you play play Grand Prix mods player? Yeah, every Sunday. Every Sunday we do some lobbies. Usually the first couple hours we do open lobbies. We do a few 5-lappers, a couple of 25%. And then at 7 o'clock on Sundays we do a big community full qualifying 50% race. This weekend we're doing it at Silverstone. As always, if you guys want to sign up for that, you can sign up in our Discord. Link in my bio on TikTok. As for my Discord in the chat. Alright, Rue, calm it down there, fella. They're only hurting themselves? Yeah, that's true, I guess. That is true. But yeah, the AI I always find is very strange. You know, sometimes they're really fast at tracks. You'll go to the next one, they're really slow. So, honestly, it's a good idea. Or at least maybe if it gave you the AI suggestion. Whether you followed that or not. You know, a different question, really. But having the suggestion from the game after your race pace would be pretty good. What up, Sparks? How you doing, mate? It's hilarious how much Hamilton complains he has a bad car. Well, the Mercedes is actually a decent car now, to be fair. At the start of the season, Mercedes is not a good car, but they brought some good upgrades in. And they've been a lot more competitive in recent weeks, so... I'll be interested to see how he fares in Ferrari next season. I'm not going Silverstone, no. I think Haas will go for experience in second seat, vital for developing the car. Bottas. Well, as I said earlier, Haas is a very under-budget team. They're very, very low budget for a Formula 1 team. Obviously, they still have a good budget, you know, all things considered. But for a Formula 1 team, they have quite a low budget. So I think they need someone who has experience and also is well financially backed. That would be ticking every single box possible for what Haas need. Haas should re-sign K-Meg, you think? I'm on 105 AI and I dominate some tracks and others I'm not in the points. What do I do? Like I say, it's very weird this year. There are some tracks where the AI is stupidly OP. Like Bahrain, for example. They are ridiculously quick in Bahrain. So you do have to adjust it all the time. The way I would do it is I would probably find the AI that feels comfortable in quali pace. Because the quali pace of the AI is usually fairly consistent. And then I would drop it. I would either keep the AI the same for the race or drop it by 3. That sort of area, race per race. Again, you kind of need to know the track, really, and see how the AI's pace is there, really. It is a tricky thing to kind of learn, but you can keep your AI pace consistent this year, I think. Like, we always got 110, and it's always perfect, so... in the race, we jumped down to, you know, 109, 108, 107 sometimes. It very much goes on a track-to-track basis. Right, 5 out of 5 on race strategy. Perfect. Let's skip a little bit more time. We've only got 20 minutes left for this session, so I'm going to go do a load of quali pace laps now. We're not going to do FP2 because it's going to rain in FP2. We don't need to do any practice in that weather, so the only practice we're doing today is all going to be in FP1. So let's get cracking with some quali pace. But yeah, our medium pace is looking decent there as well. We're a couple of tenths off from where Lando is, so that's not too bad. Right. Let's get going with quali pace.
Okay, guys, everyone be aware, the car's ready to go.
I played 110 AI and dusted by 10 seconds to Saudi. Is that even fair? That's what I mean. Like, sometimes the AI are weak. In Saudi, they're very weak. Bahrain, they're really strong. Hungary, they're really strong. Monaco, they're really weak. The AI is very inconsistent this year. Did I vote yet? I did vote, Robbie, yes. I voted this morning. How come you don't wear shoes but have gloves on? Because I don't get blisters and callus on my feet. So I don't need to wear shoes. I don't have 9 Newton meters of torque running through my feet. I got 5th in Bahrain, couldn't keep up. I mean, 5th in Bahrain is still decent. We were awful in Bahrain. I think we finished like 16th or 17th in Bahrain this season. We had no pace whatsoever against the AI. I can't remember what AI we ran. I think we ran like 108. Are you wearing socks? If not, we wear. Oh, maybe I always wear socks. Bro, come on! I don't shed these dogs out for free. We got some sites for that sort of stuff. Angelino with the 9-month resub. Thank you much, Angelino, for the 9 months. I appreciate that, dudes. Ladies and gentlemen, give us this bit chat. Welcome, Angelino, Insta Vince fan for the 9-month resub. I appreciate it, buddy. Thank you very much. Alright, let's go do a little bit of quality pasting, shall we? Oh, God. Nearly too much on the outside curb. There we go. Look at that. Flat out through that right-hander. Can we go flat out through here as well? We can indeed. Beautiful. Didn't even need to lift a tiny bit. Perfectly flat out for that pair of right-handers. Probably hurts the left side tires quite a bit, though. Yeah, it's a massive improvement. Look at this. We're going to go second up the Delta here. We did use overtake, to be fair, but let's have a look. And 9.4, fast into session. Love to see that. Very, very good. Very nice. All right, I think with a hot lap, if we weren't using overtake mode, we're probably looking about just about getting into the 9s, I'd say. We'll do that next, though. That'll be our next test. Why how difficult did you have it for China? Ooh, that's a good question. I think like 106, 107. Because I believe that AI in China are pretty strong. It's not actually just the fact that the AI in China are strong. It's the fact they don't get the tire wear anywhere near as aggressively as the player does. I think their pace is actually okay. It's more the fact that they can manage their tires a lot better than we can. I remember the soft tires in China were absolutely dog shit. They were horrible to use. That is a fun fact, Kawhi. You made this game look easy. Only on a Thursday. Did you start in F2? No, I did not start in F2. No, we came straight into F1. We didn't mess around with F2 at the moment for this career. Maybe in our next career, though, we'll do F2. We'll see. China got 10th, got beat by an Alpine with a very good setup. I mean, the AI always use the same setups. I believe the AI always use the default setup, from what I remember. Is it daytime for you? It is indeed. It's turning evening, though. Do you think Verstappen and Norris were wrong in Austria? Verstappen was in the wrong. How do you manage tires? One is always less used than all the rest. Well, again, as I've said in the past, every track's going to be different with tire wear. At a track like Zandvoort, you're probably going to put a good bit of wear on the left side tires because it's a predominantly right-hand turn circuit. Same with something like Spain, for example. You always wear out the left side faster, so it is a very difficult thing to manage. The best thing you can really do is just minimize your steering input. It really is. Minimize how much you're really putting into the wheel, and you won't turn the wheels as much. You scrub them less, you overheat them less as well. You know, that's the only way to really do it in this game. I played a lot of iRacing in the past, sure. Alright, let's go on for the next soft stage, shall we? Let's make sure the fuel is on minimum, which it is. Sweet. Alright, let's go down around quality pace then.
Standing by.
Where are you from? I thought you were British from your accent. I am British. Am I excited to see Ben on the grid? I am. I am. He's a good talent. I liked what he did in Saudi Arabia with Ferrari earlier in the season, so hopefully he could try and do something like that again. But with Haas. A bit tricky. The Haas, we all know, It's a bit of a hit-and-miss car, isn't it? But hopefully it gets a good driver alongside next season. And they can do something. Yeah, the 24-hour Spa is fairly soon route. We'll be doing that. Why miles per hour? Because that's what we use in the UK.
Right, we've got enough fuel for 3 more laps.
Okay, let's get his tyres warmed up. The only way to warm tyres up this year is to be aggressive throughout the entire outlap. Weaving can help, but it doesn't do a huge amount. You just have to push on the outlaps. It's crazy. Do you think they'll bring Kevin back? I'm not too sure. I'm not sure if they'll bring Kevin back. The heads I'm using is the Steel Series Arctis 9s. Yeah, look at the heat that gets put into that left side tyre. Nice lap so far. Very nice lap. Another 2.5 tenths. That'll extend our range to the top, and it goes for 9.1. Lovely. Getting close towards the 8s here in Zandvoort. Very nice lap there. Purple all round once again. All right, next couple laps, we're not going to use hot lap modes. We've done 2 laps with overtake mode. Let's do 2 without overtake mode and see the difference. It will be slower by a good portion, but I think we can probably still get inside the 9s with just hot lap on. Who do you think is going to go through in the semis between Spain and Germany? It's tough, though, I'm not going to lie. Both teams are the favourites to win the tournament, so I think whoever wins that game does win the entire tournament. I've been very impressed with both teams. I do have a feeling Spain, though. I don't know, I've got a feeling about Spain in that game. I know it's obviously, you know, Germany's the host nation and stuff, but they're in their home grounds. But I really do think Spain have been a very impressive team this year. Spanel, thanks for following on Twitch as well, mate. Appreciate it. Welcome in. Putting £100 on England, trust the process. Man doesn't care about his money, clearly.
Team Radio. MDI_plays says, is it worth it to buy F124? By the way, Portugal is winning the Euros, trust the process.
Well, F124, the Champions Edition, is on sale right now, Blaze. I believe it's on sale for £47, which I think is about £12 cheaper than the Standard Edition, so I'd say that's a pretty good option. So if you can find that sale anywhere for the platform you're on, I'd say it's worth getting the Champions Edition for that price. I think it's like £45, £46, something like that. Depends if Havertz plays in Spain. Fair. Fair. Honestly, I was kind of concerned when that message was going for a second quite. Do I watch the NBA? No. I don't really watch any American sports. The only American sport I kind of watch or follow is hockey. NHL, that's it. Got for a ticket to Belgium yesterday, I cried. That is sick, dude. Enjoy. That's on my bucket list to go to Belgium for the Grand Prix, so enjoy, man. That'll be a lot of fun. A lot of fun. NHL, yep. Yeah. I wouldn't say like I watch every game through that in NHL. I'm not like a passionate fan for it, but I do enjoy it. What base have I got? I've got the Mazda R9. Right. We've got 2 more soft tires, I think it is. Yeah, 2 more soft tires. So, let's go do a whole lap only laps
Checks
on these
complete.
laps.
Everyone be aware, we've got a car leaving the garage.
How much did my setup cost? Quite a lot. How's the handling in the rain? Very difficult this year, actually. Very difficult. What up, Kalen? How's it going? Fog is an Oilers fan now. If I'm used to losing, then yeah. Especially in playoff finals. But then again, to be fair, I'm also a Chicago fan. We're very much used to losing, so I'm not doing much better, really, am I? Unfollowed? Sorry, that was probably quite raw still, wasn't it? Ready to see a camper van for Le Mans, one of them big American ones. I see a lot of them, you know, Cyrus. There's quite a lot of them in Le Mans that camp there. They're awesome, I can't lie. They are awesome. Do I watch the Euros? I do, yeah. I do indeed. Are we driving a full race today? Of course we are. The Oilers joke hurts, it's so true. As I say, I'm a Chicago fan, so I'm very much aware of how it feels to lose. That's all we do right now. Although, we have signed some very good players.
Okay, just want to remind you to keep an eye on your tyre temperatures, which you can do on the temperature panel of the MFD.
We had a decent draft as well, so...
temperature and surface temperature, and you'll get the best performance when they're both inside
all right.
normal operating window.
Hold up only.
Surface
We're not going to touch overtake. Yo, Mark,
faster.
shut up!
Try a few laps with the data open and get a feel for how to control them.
Let's see how close we can get to the time, only using a hot lap. We can get flat through turn 5. Shift it down once there. Yeah, London's still an entry, but should be okay. Yeah, Mark does love to ramble, doesn't he? Oh, you know what? This is actually looking pretty solid. We'll lose a little bit of time at this final corner because this is where a lot of overtake gets used. What? 3 tenths off? 4 tenths? 3.5?
85 says we have made
Wow,
changes
okay.
to ERS mode. Check out the MFD and experiment in practice.
The way I just got traumatized is crazy. The PTSD really kicked in when you said that. Alright, 9.5 on hot lap mode. That was still faster than the guys below us. That's really good. Really, really good. So it looks like our quali pace today is going to be pretty electric. Our race pace not looking quite as strong as the qualifying pace. But, yeah, I'm happy with that. Very, very happy. This is going to be an interesting quali session today, I think. But obviously at a track like Zandvoort, qualifying is more important than the race. It is a bit like Monaco, this track. Just a bit faster. Will I do all of FP? No. As soon as we've done our quali laps here, in practice, we'll be done for practice. Was I at work today? No, I wasn't at work today. I was at an airport this morning. I was at an airport this morning, a polling station after, and then in my bed for the rest of it. Because I got no sleep last night. I was up all night. I did not get any sleep, so... Another win today? I wouldn't mind it. It's going to be very tricky, though, in Zandvoort, I think. It'll be a really, really tough race, this one. Okay. Good. Who did I vote for? I'm not gonna talk about politics on stream. That's not something I usually do. If you want to talk politics, we have an area in our Discord where we talk politics. So if you want to find out who I vote for, that sort of stuff, and chat about politics, let's take it to Discord. I don't like doing it on the stream. It gets very tense sometimes. I voted Nico Amelina, though. Joey for Prime Minister. Do I watch any movies in my free time? I'm not a massive movie guy, I'm not gonna lie. I need to get hooked onto a movie immediately, otherwise I lose interest. So I'm not really massively into my movies, I'll be honest. Right, let's go one more fresh soft time. We've only got 4 minutes left of the session. This will be our final lap to really give an idea of our quality pace. Does Vince reply? I don't know. Does Vince reply? Ford vs. Ferrari, very good film. Very, very good film. My all-time favorite racing film, though, is Rush. Fantastic film. Loved Rush. What section of the Discord with that sort of stuff go on? We made a channel last night, Scarby. It's literally called Political Chat. If you can't see it, if you go to the announcement section, you can click on the channel in there. I've been into watch Rush with Hemsworth? Yeah. Yeah, Chris Hemsworth plays as James Hunt in that. Really good film. Really, really, really good film. Would definitely recommend it. Gran Turismo's a really good movie. I wasn't a fan. I'm not gonna lie. Wasn't a massive fan of Gran Turismo. I think there was so many things that wound me up with that movie. Movies from the 80s are better than current ones. I just think they go so overkill sometimes. And obviously back in the 80s, CGI wasn't really a massive thing, was it? And these days, everything is so heavily CGI'd that it can be very obvious. And when it gets too obvious, it becomes difficult to watch. Like, one of my all-time favorite films is Saving Private Ryan. I love that film. I think that was back in... When did that come out? Back in the 90s, was it? ...1997? Yeah. Saving Private Ryan's one of my all-time favorites. I would say if I had to pick a modern film, I'd probably say Interstellar. Interstellar was an amazing film as well. Yeah, Saving Private Ryan came out before I was born. Fun fact. Arrival's really good. I did watch Arrival. Yeah, Arrival's a good film. I liked Arrival. Ooh, touch that inside curve. Just upset the car a tiny bit. But same as last lap, really. About 4 or 5 tenths off. Maybe a little bit higher this time round. That wasn't quite a clean lap, but still in the 9s, though, so not bad at all. Good stuff. All right. I think, ladies and gentlemen, that then is us done with practice. Only a minute to go left this session, so we'll cross the line. And that'll be us done with practice for today. We're not going to do FP2, not going to do FP3 either. We've done all the programs in this session, and so far, pace is looking pretty decent. Especially in quality pace. Race pace, maybe could find a little bit more work with that. But the quality pace so far, looking very nice, so... Turn down camera shake camera settings. I think it is off now. Maybe I've got camera movement off, actually. Cillian Murphy's performance in Oppenheimer is chef's kiss. I don't know if this is an unpopular opinion, but I wasn't a massive fan of Oppenheimer. I'll be honest. I didn't think it was that good of a movie. I don't know if that's unpopular or something like that, but I didn't rate that film all that. That's outrageous, you think? There you go, practice complete. Was there porpoise with the cars banking right? Yeah, there is a little bit. That was a great movie. Is it an unpopular opinion? It seems that way so far. It's 9.9k good in road racing? No, it's horrible. You kidding me? You need to be less than 1k to be good at the game.
It's time to say goodbye as free practice is over. However, we'll be back shortly for more Formula One action.
Did you cry during a movie at some time? Marley and Me. Marley and Me is one of the very few movies I've ever cried about. If you've not watched Marley and Me, just prepare yourself for a mental breakdown. Marley and Me broke me. Marley and Me depressed me for about a month straight. That was a horrible film for that. I mean, it's a very good film. It's a very, very good film, but my God. Oh, I hate it. I hate watching it. It gets me every time. Me and my cousin, actually, we both watched the movie before, but when he was at my house, we both challenged each other to try and watch the movie without crying. Both failed. It didn't take too long. Forrest Gump makes me cry every time. Forrest Gump was a good movie as well. Didn't make me cry, though. But yeah, the Marley and Me is... Oh. Why is it sad? Why is Marley and Me sad? I'm a big dog lover. I love dogs. So it's a film about the life of a dog with his owner, essentially. And as you can expect, sad things happen. And for most of us, even as fully grown men, we will happily break down into tears. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is the end of practice there. We do finish up on top by 3/10 to Charles Leclerc in second place. Lando Norris in third. George Russell and Lewis Hamilton in the top 5 there as well. Piastri, Sainz, Gasly, Magnussen, Alonso all in the top 10. You can see Verstappen down in P12 there in his home Grand Prix. He is on the medium tyre there, though. So I expect on a soft tyre, he'll find himself a good bit of time. Our teammate down in P16 as well. So he's only a few tenths off from Verstappen on the medium tyres. That's actually not too bad from Yuki. But yeah. Looking pretty good for ourselves so far. Our quali pace looks very strong. Hopefully, we can translate that when we get into the actual qualifying very soon. If what a great film to watch, The Guard with Brendan Gleeson is awesome. It's 3 years old. The Guard. Don't think I've heard of that one before. Don't think I've heard that one. What AI level do I use? In qualifying, we use 110. In the race round here, we'll probably go 107, 108, something like that. We always drop it a couple clicks in race pace. Right, let's get these last little bits done. Don't mind checking for Woodchan Discord in 5 seconds. I can have a look, yeah. Do you think Lightning McQueen is better than Barry? Do not come in here and blast me like that. Yo, why are we failing this? Come on. Do not fail this again, please. There we go. All right, that should be everything. Perfect. 5 out of 5. Lovely. Show to win Silverstone will be there no matter what. But yes, 10k iRacing is very, very good. Very, very good. I think I'm on like 3.2k, something like that. I'm not too sure.
Miracles do happen, mate.
Yo, Lemon with the gifted sub to JB. Thank you so much, Lemon, for that gifted sub to JB. It's 24 in the channel now as well. We'd love to see that. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been chat talking JB. Since the Vince fam, on behalf of Lemon. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you very much, my man. Right, let's quick sim FP3 as well. Don't need to do anything here. There we go. And that should be us done and ready for qualifying. Do you think it'd be cringe or cool for an F1 driver to choose 95 as his number? I think that will happen at some point, to be fair. Whether it'll be because I'm a queen or not, I don't know, but it'll happen at some point. All right. Who do I think is winning the Silverstone Grand Prix? Logan Sargent. Like comparing Ronaldo to Dwight Gale. Lightning McQueen clear. Yo, ban route. Ban route immediately. What do I need to check on football chat? Portugal training very hard for the match against France. Meanwhile, France national team. Honestly, that's kind of skilled. That's kind of skilled. The amount of lift he gets on that is not bad. I'm not talking about the ball either. They are not Brazil. Did I watch Cars 3? Well, I watched every Cars movie route. I need to rewatch them, though, because my memory has kind of faded on it. Just like McQueen. Why is that actually almost cool? That's what I mean, dude. That's what I mean. Actually, it's pretty dope. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Without further ado, then, it is time to get underway for qualifying here in Zandvoort. So before we get underway, same things as we always usually do. We need to get our engine switched over to our race specs. So let's do that first of all. Let's go with number 4 on the ICE, number 1 on the MGUK. MGUH-wise, we'll go with we'll go for a fresh one here, I think, actually. Good, number 4 on the MGUH. Energy Store, number 1. Turbocharger, we can get through a little bit longer number. Actually, no.
Get in there.
Lewis. We use a fresh when he uses those two for
Miracles
practice.
do happen, mate.
Control electronics can go number 1, and a gearbox. We can go at number 4 there as well. Perfect. That should be race spec for today. Good stuff. Lemon with another gifted sub to Shachar as well. Thanks so much, Lemon, for another gifted sub there, dude. I appreciate that, my man. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been chat to welcome Shachar into Vince Fam on behalf of Lemon as well. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you very much. What up, Nasty? How's it going, dudes? So far, so good. Our quality pace is looking pretty decent. Race pace is looking not quite as good as Belgium, unfortunately. Our race pace isn't quite there, but our quality pace is looking good. So, at a track like Zandvoort, quality pace is more important. So, hopefully we can get a good result going into quality today. Optic, thanks for following on Twitch, mate. Appreciate it. Enjoy your chat. Enjoy your emotes, my friends. Let's get the AI to 110 as well. All right, perfect. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time to get underway for qualifying here in Zandvoort then. It is going to be a full dry qualifying session. Of course, if you guys remember back in, was it Belgium or was it the race before that? I think it was in Silverstone. We had a lot of rain arrive in qualifying, which really mixed up the pack quite a bit. But no rain is forecast for this session. We are not going to get any rain during the race here as well. We did get rain in Belgium for the race, which of course is the reason why we won that race. But yeah, looks like a full dry rest of the weekend for ourselves. So, without further ado, let's get underway for qualifying here in Zandvoort. What's the worst thing a class did to a cover teacher? Oh, God.
No surprises if I tell you we're here in Holland.
It's been a long time since I've seen school, not gonna lie. Oh, man. I'm not too sure off the top of my head, to be honest.
Perfect for high speeds, high stakes qualifying. Welcome
It is
along
indeed,
to the
Wojtas, yep.
Dutch Grand Prix qualifying day.
Logan Sargent gonna get that win in Silverstone to make up for it. Did we get some down the AI level? Yeah, we will, don't worry. Well, hopefully. Hopefully. We once got 1-5 for being teased about being... No way. That's crazy, Scarbot. That's kind of crazy, actually. Okay. This quali is indeed qualifying. So, let's just skip a couple of minutes here in quali just to get a bit of grip on the circuit. Get a couple lap times put down as well, just so we can see what sort of times we'll be aiming for when we head out. Fresh tires are on. Let's make sure the fuel is a minimum, which it is. Perfect. All right. Let's go out for our first lap in quali, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what we can do here. If we can try in one stint Q1, that'd be perfect, but we will see. I have some ice-cold water with me today. Oh, nothing hits better than some ice-cold water. Are we in Netherlands? We are indeed. Yep.
Get in there.
Lewis. Lemon with another gifted
Miracles
sub.
do happen, mate.
That man's got some spec. I shot laying around right now. Lemon with another gifted sub to Wojtas. Thanks so much, Lemon, for that gifted sub, buddy. I appreciate that, man. Ladies and gentlemen, get a smooth chat to welcome Wojtas this time into Vince Fam on behalf of Lemon. I appreciate it, buddy. Is he giving gifted subs to anyone who says Happy 4th of July or something? You know what? Fair. I love the patriotism. You're already sub quite. Stop it, you. Am I Verstappen's teammate? No, Verstappen's in a Red Bull. We're in a Racing Bull. Lemon, pay my bills. I think you have to do a lot more than say Happy 4th of July for that. Is F124 fixed or still shit? It's slightly better than release, but still far from perfect, unfortunately. There is a new update coming out fairly soon, I believe, which does do a bit more updates to the handling, but I don't know how much it'll really do. I think it's more for curbs than anything, but
Okay,
yeah.
that's P19.
All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Opening lap in Q1. Let's see if we can try and get ourselves a good lap time put down in this opening session. Another outside curve, just unsettled the car a tiny bit there, but keep it on all fours. Let's go flat through turn 5. That's a lot of heat into the tyre, that. Beautiful. Nice on the brakes. Clip the inside curb. Gentle on the power as we push through. This left-hander. Again, same thing here. Just wait for the car to settle.
Miracles do happen,
Onto the
mate.
second DRS straight down towards chicane. Using a lot of the inside curb on that right side. Don't want to touch that inside curb too much. Can cause you to just give a bit of a slip, as we get a bit of a slip anyway. A little bit too power happy. Out for the final corner as we go. Around the banking. How will this be over the line? It's going to be a 9.4. P5. Not bad. Not bad at all, actually. Fernando Alonso to P4. Verstappen P3. Piastri and Magnussen directly behind us. I mean, being ahead of Piastri is not too shabby, so... Maybe, Shisha. Maybe. We got another gift this summer as well from Lemon to Cosmas this time. He loves 4th of July, clearly. Thank you much, Lemon, for another gift this summer, dude. I appreciate that, man, to Cosmas. Ladies and gentlemen, get a super spin chat from Cosmas into Vince fam on behalf of Lemon as well. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. Got both the Astons now ahead of us. Stroll and Alonso. Okay, Mag right behind us, but he's already done his lap, so... Lemon spreading the freedom on America Day? Yep. Everyone deserves freedom for him. Respect it. Carlos Sainz in PA. That's not a great lap for the Ferrari driver. Still in P7 at the moment. I think we'll probably drop down a couple places, though. 11 minutes and 44 seconds to go in the session, so still a good bit of time ready to go in this session. K-Mag, what are you doing? A little bit sketchy. Not sure where our teammate is, actually. Has that teammate done a lap? What up for me? How are you, mate? Already July 5th here in Asia, but happy 4th of July to the Americans. You can celebrate still, it's fine. As long as this is 4th of July in America, you can still celebrate. Me happy. That is good to hear. Verstappen 3rd is crazy, yeah. And it's home Grand Prix as well. Not ideal. Is this Creator Series? No, Creator Series is only on Saturdays. We're in career mode right now. Nico UK talks way too much about football. Definitely not American. I mean, there are some people in America that like a bit of MLS. Bound on Squid, thanks for following on Twitch, mate. Appreciate it. Welcome in, welcome in. Right, let's have a look then. So, we are currently over 3/10 down on Lewis Hamilton right now. He's gone fastest with a 9.136. We are in 7th with a 9.4. Like I say, both the Astons ahead of us. Verstappen in 4th. Got Lando splitting the two Mercedes at the top there as well. Where is our teammate at the moment? Our teammate's last with a 15.4. 6.3 seconds down on the leader. That's Sector 1. He did a 30... Did he get held up in Sector 1 or something? It was nearly 6 seconds slower in the opening sector. His middle sector was alright, to be fair. His final sector was okay, too. But, yeah, that first sector... Maybe he messed up at turn 1, locked up, went onto gravel or something, I don't know. But, yeah, that's not ideal from Yuki in the opening qualifying session. Okay. Vince for the win. We'll do our best. We'll do our best. I'm a big Sergio Dest fan. He loves a bit of Christian Pulisic. Yuki will come back. Well, he has to, really, doesn't he? Anyway, what's our gap to P16? We are currently... Oh, we're well up. We are about nearly 8/10 up on Zhou Guanyu in P16. I think we're good for Q1, chat. What do you guys think? You guys think we're good for Q1? Or do you think we should do another lap? I think we're good, right? Pretty big gap. You good? Yeah, I think so as well. Thoughts on doing career mode with Spurs and winning them a trophy? Sorry, I'm an Arsenal fan. Bro said 1. We're good? Alright. I think we're good as well. Okay, let's skip down to the last couple minutes. Let's see which drivers head out for their final lap. Go to about the 2-minute mark. About there, let's see who's out. Oh, no one's going out, actually. There we go. Leclerc, Stroll, Hulkenberg all out. There's one behind Stroll that I can't see who it is. It's Albon. Not many people are heading out, actually. Okay. That's fine. Tsunoda's going out for another lap, but he kind of has to, of course. So, this is a very important lap for Yuki, isn't it? A really, really important lap. He's got a little bit of traffic around him, so he's got to be a bit careful, but... Alright, let's see out the rest of the session, then. 1 minute left to go. Let's go on board with Yuki. See how he does. He has got a car in front of him, isn't he? Oh, Yuki might be a bit of bother here, actually. 45 seconds left to go in the session, just over. Uh-oh. Yeah, I think Yuki's going to get held up, isn't he? I think Yuki's bottled qualifying here. Appreciate it, G-Sky. Thank you, dudes. Have a good one, man. Yep, he's being held up. Yuki is not going to get through to Q2, I don't think. I mean, he massively improved in the first sector, but he's being held up for the entire middle sector here by that Williams. Yeah, I think Yuki's out. I think Yuki's out here in Zandvoort, ladies and gentlemen. 5 seconds left to go. We're not going to be able to watch the rest of this lap, but I don't think he's going to get into that Q2. I don't think he's going to do it. Let's see. Not looking good. Not looking good. Oh, it got through! Oh my goodness! He did get through! Oh, you lucky boy, Yuki! You lucky, lucky boy! Yuki Tsunoda does get through to Q2! Oh! He is very, very, very lucky. Yuki Tsunoda does get through to Q2 here in Zandvoort. But he got held up massive that middle sector. I'm very surprised he got through. But it was by a decent margin as well, by 2/10 to Hulkenberg. So obviously that sector 1 was enough to get him through. But thankfully for him, he is through to the next qualifying session. Leaving us in Q1, Nico Hulkenberg, Valtteri Bottas, Alex Albon, Zhou Guanyu, and Logan Sargent. Lucky boy Yuki. Ourselves in P11 there as well. We got in by 4/10, so definitely comfortable there. And we do get ourselves a fresh tyre as well, so... Good stuff. On to Q2 we go. Fernando Alonso looking the fastest so far in the opening session. Lewis Hamilton, Lando Norris up there as well. Max Verstappen, his home Grand Prix, only P8 so far. So he's got a lot of room for improvement as he heads through the next couple of qualifying sessions. But anyway, on to Q2 we go. It's getting that restaurant buff. Facts. All right. Let's get ourselves ready for our first lap of Q2 then. So, as we did in Q1, we are going to start on the old fresh softs. And then we'll use a fresh soft after that. So let's skip a couple minutes here again. Just to get a little bit of grip on the circuit. Look, it's about there. That should be fine. Fuel is on minimum. Cool.
Okay, that's all the checks complete. We're ready to go.
What up, Vigus? How's it going, mate? Does T deserve to be taxed? Oh. He's asking those real questions now, isn't he? .9 from Yuki so far in this session. But that's the same time as he did it. No. I think Yuki went a bit quicker in this session than he did in Q1. 9.5 from Lance Stroll. So Yuki's quality pace not quite there right now, is it? He's a little bit off the pace at the moment. All right, Scout Tower's warmed up. 9.4 from Lando Norris. Can I achieve a 1.8? A 1.8?
And that's P13. P13.
Maybe if we put a rocket ship on that kind of car. Here we go. All right, here we go. First lap of Q1. They didn't change the UI much in F124. They've completely changed up the speedometer area. That's completely different this year. All right, here we go. What up, Aura? This feels good. This feels very good. Nice Kuwait W. Oh, this feels like a really nice lap, you know. Like how that felt on a used tire there. Let's see how this over line. It felt good. It was good. 9.396. Very, very nice. That lap felt really smooth. Puts it to P4 for the time being as well. Right behind Carlos Sainz and Sergio Perez. Why not using your ERS in quali? If you use overtake mode in quali, it makes the AI don't use overtake mode in qualifying, so they're a lot slower in quali. If you use overtake mode, you'll just be so much faster. Just makes it a bit unrealistic. And not very challenging, so... 8.7 from Verstappen. There he is. There he is. That's the max we're waiting for through qualifying so far. And that is, what, 6 tenths fastness there?
Okay, we've only
Very
got
strong lap.
1 lap of fuel remaining.
What up, Glick? Yeah, very happy with that lap. P6 at the moment. We are provisionally in that top 10. I think everyone's done their lap now as well, so I'm happy with that, actually. Really, really happy with that. Do you prefer Aston Martin or Chevy Corvette GT3s? Aston. But I'm biased, so I'll say that. Do you just leave it in hot lap mode? Yeah, that's what I do. I just leave it in hot lap mode. I do, I'll be honest, I do sometimes instinctively press overtake.
Miracles do happen, mate.
Without really thinking about it. But, yeah, I always leave it in hot lap mode. Gives it a bit much more of a challenge. And like I say, more realistic as well. Have I done any TT in Silverstone? No, I don't do TT. I do not do TT. Lemon with a gifted sub to Samalam this time. Thanks so much, Lemon, for the gifted sub to Sam as well. I appreciate it, buddy. Ladies and gentlemen, let's spin chat to welcome Sam into Vince Fam on behalf of Lemon. Appreciate it, buddy. Sam, when are we getting back on the iRacing grind? Another win today? I hope so, Mumrick. I very much hope so. It's going to be tricky. It's going to be very tricky. Max Verstappen's home Grand Prix, so I think he'll be the big challenge today, won't he? But we'll do our best. Prediction? You guys want a prediction for qualifying? Let's do... Do you know what? I've got a different one for quali, actually. Let's not go position-based. Will we get into the 108s? How's that for prediction? We're just under 4 tenths off from it right now. Will we do a 108 lap during qualifying? What do you guys think of that? After WD, I'll probably have resets. Oh, that's rough. Resets are always rough. Easier 108. Cheeky, I like it. Let's do it. Why not? Something different. Will we get into the 108s in this session? You did a 108 before, right? I don't think we did. I think we did a 9.1 in practice. I don't think we went faster than that. And that was with overtake as well, so... Could be good. Let's do it. Will we get a 108 in quali? Doesn't matter when we do it. It could be on the next lap. It could be in Q3. But will we get a 108 in qualifying? Start it up now. And we can see how we go. And we should get through to Q3, I think. We're 4 tenths up right now on Esteban Ocon. We probably do need to do another lap, though, to be fair. So there's a 28.8. Seemed good at Silverstone. First TT lap. I think my PB is like a mid-25. I think. I can't remember. What model would you recommend? If it's your first direct drive, the R5 is fine. I've got the R9. It's very good. But you don't need to go much more than the R9, truthfully. No, anything in the 108 is K-Gray. As long as we get into the 108s, that's the most important thing. So yeah, like Scarbot said, a sub 109. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Prediction up on Twitch right now. Will we get a 108 at some point during qualifying? Like I say, it doesn't need to be on this lap. It can be done in Q3 as well. But will we get a 108 at some point in qualifying today? A bit of a different prediction. I like it. Get predictions up right now in the chat. Have yourself some points to gamble. Maybe get some more for the for qualifying as well. For the race, sorry. What up, Chess? How you doing, mate? Right. 5 minutes and 30 seconds left to go in the session then. Let's go down to about the 3-minute mark, we'll put on a new soft tyre. There is only about a 10th difference between the used softs and the new softs. So, very, very tight on time with the Deltas. What is that? What is what? I'm a big fan. What's your favourite track? Spa-Francorchamps. My favourite. I voted no just in case you bottle it. What if we don't, though? What do you think of Haas signing Birmingham? Super hype for next season. I like it. Very good signing for Haas. Looked very good when he came into Ferrari for Saudi Arabia. And, yeah, hopefully has a good season with Haas. Hopefully they got a good car for him, too. 2 minutes 40 left to go. We should start seeing the first cars heading out on track. Right now in the bottom 5, Esteban Ocon, our teammate Yuki Tsunoda, he's on a 9.8 so far, so he needs to find a good bit of time to get into Q3. Piastri in P13 there as well. Gasly and Magnussen are also in the drop zone as well, so all of those guys need to find time. We should probably need to find some time as well, so... Alright, fresh softs are on. Kevin Magnussen's heading out as well, so... Alright, let's do this, ladies and gentlemen. Final lap of Q2.
Right, car's ready. Let's get it out there.
No, I love Spa before that as well. I've always loved Spa. It's always been my favourite track. Should I get the Mazda R3? My G920 broke and the company that sold it to me won't replace it or repair it. Yeah. I mean, the R3 has the same amount of torque as the G920, but the difference is direct drive, so it'll feel a lot nicer, a lot smoother. But it's definitely a nice upgrade to go for. If you want to go and get an improvement on the torque, then maybe look at an R5, but I guess depends on what platform you're on. You might be on Xbox, so... Zandvoort, indeed, yep. Same as me, Ches. Exact same as me. I don't love Spa just for the F1. I love it as a track. I love all the races that happen there. The GT World Challenge, World Endurance Championship. Any racing series that goes to Spa is always a good race. I love it. Such a good track. So much fun. Is it going to rain? No, it's just cloudy. Weather report.
No threat of rain for the time being. Conditions look good. Dryers definitely seem like the fastest tyre at the moment.
I use both Xbox and PC. Yeah, the R3 would be perfect then for you. If you do want to use more PC, then maybe look at the R5 just to get the torque upgrade as well. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be our final lap of qualifying in Q2. Can we get into 108s here in Zandvoort for the prediction, or are we going to have to wait until Q3? Let's get started. Oh, that's a little bit hesitation. Down to P8 right now. Bit of time on the board, but it's not a huge amount, is it? Oh, 2.5 tenths there as we head across the banking down towards checkered flag we go. 8.7 from Max Verstappen. It's going to be a 9.1 for ourselves, a purple final sector there as well. Are we through to Q3? Yes, we are in P8. It still wasn't an 8 yet, though. It still wasn't an 8. I think that was a 9.1 over the line, so we are a bit closer. We're a bit close to those 8s, but still, as you can see there, just over a 10th off from getting to the 8s yet. So if we did get into the 8s, we'd be maybe in the top 5. But, yeah, either way, we are through to Q3 by about 2 tenths to Oscar Piastri there, who unfortunately for him did get eliminated. Unfortunately, our teammate is knocked out of Q2 as well with a 9.4. Not quite good enough for Yuki Tsunoda there, and he is out in the second qualifying session. So a really good qualifying for ourselves out in Belgium, but unfortunately, not going to be that way for Yuki this time round in Zandvoort. Pierre Gasly and Esteban Ocon are both knocked out as well, and Kevin Magnussen is the final driver eliminated from Q3. Ourselves in P8 though, and hopefully some more time to find when we enter Q3. Without further ado, let's get into the final qualifying session of the Dutch Grand Prix. Have they fixed their steering? Not really. Not really. I've never had whatever that is, lemon. I've had Guinness, but I wasn't a massive fan of it. Yuki setting yourself for the comeback. It'll be a tough one in Zambot. Very, very difficult track to overtake at, so. No more time to find, you're fine. I think we've got plenty of time. Plenty of time to find. How do you manage to read comments whilst driving? I have my chats, like, right by the side of my, of the screen I'm racing on, so it's fairly easy for me to just peek over when I'm on a straight or something like that. Do you think Anthony should get the Merxy? Not right now. I have no doubt about his talent and his potential, but I think it is a little bit more time in F2. Or maybe get a Williams seat for now or something like that, but... yeah, we'll see, I guess. 109.012 incoming. I love the specifications on that. What level AI do you play on? In qualifying right now, we're on 110. When we go to the race, we'll probably go to 108, 107. Looks like the race pace of the AI is quite strong here, so... okay, let's go on the old source for our first lap of Q3 then. Let's get going.
Everyone ready? Okay, let's go.
Thoughts on the early transfer to Haas? Very good. Hopefully he gets a good teammate to pair him next season. But nice to see a new rookie finally. Do you have any cheaper wheels you recommend? Depends what your idea of cheaper wheels are. If you're looking for a starter wheel, the recommendations I can suggest are the G923 or the T248. What's the championship looking like? I will show you shortly after qualifying before we get into the race. But right now, we are cooking the championship so far. Absolutely cooking it. Do I think Ricciardo will keep his seat? Tough to say right now. See how the next few races go. Alright, let's set up for our first lap here in Q3. Obviously, it's going to be a little bit slower this lap because we're on an older tyre. We've got Max Verstappen come behind us. Let's just let him go real quick. He's on a hot lap as well. Don't forget, if you guys are new and you're enjoying the stream and enjoying qualifying so far, make sure to leave a follow on the channel. It really does help me out massively. You guys absolutely killed the support yesterday. Let's see if we can try and do that again today as we prepare for our opening lap of the final qualifying session here in Zandvoort. Let's lock in, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what we can do. Well, Dutchman, how are you, mate? 8.6 from Max this time. The Flying Dutchman is definitely flying. Look at the 45 bits, Dutchman. Appreciate it, buds. Coach or Silverstone? Ooh. That's such a tough question. I'm not going to lie. Even as a Brit, I might have to say Kota, to be honest. Oh, that's a little bit too much inside curb. On the penultimate corner, round the final bank, here we go. Let's see how this is going to be over the line. It's going to be a 9.3. Okay. Not bad on a old tyre. Not bad at all. Yeah, 107 went away for the race, roughly. So I think we are going to be bottom of Q3 for now. That lap is not going to be enough to put us up there, really. Still a couple of drives across the line, so I guess we'll see what happens. But, yeah, I don't think we'll find ourselves up there with that lap. We'll have to try and wait for our fresh tyre lap. Miami or Vegas? Vegas. You could put any track against Miami, and I'd always say the other one. I hate Miami. I really do. I mean, Silverstone's a great track, but I honestly really like Kota. Definitely the best American track in F1, no doubt.
Less than 1 lap of fuel left now. The tank's pretty much empty.
I meant track-wise route. Don't be stupid. What up, Ezra? Do you like racing cockpit camera? Not massively. Down to P9 now. There's one driver who hasn't done a lap yet. I think it's one of the Ferraris. I think it's Leclerc. Miami or Miami? Can I say or? I don't understand them, but hate Miami, guys. It's just a shit track. It doesn't flow. Not fun racing on it. It's not great races. I know this year was an alright race, but just everything about Miami, I just don't like it. Don't like it. It's not my kind of track at all. There's so many other good tracks out there that are being dismissed for the likes of Miami. I mean, it's just sad. Very sad. US has 3 too many tracks than they should. What are you talking about? Coach is a great track. Second America's a fantastic track. Wait for the Lando fans to infiltrate. Yeah, it was kind of crazy how the popularity of Miami kind of overturned when Lando won, huh? After Miami, which track do you like least? I don't like the Vegas layout that much either, but at least it provided a very good race last year. Vegas, Texas, Miami, all good tracks. Miami's a horrible track. Monza? Monza is a god-awful track, isn't it? It really is a god-awful track. I don't know how many times I need to say it, but Monza is the most overrated track on the calendar. Horrible track. Honestly, it really is. Such a mediocre track. Bahrain's boring. I like Bahrain. Bahrain's alright. I don't mind Bahrain. Mexico, I don't mind Mexico either. Monaco, yeah, I mean, Monaco is an awful track for modern day F1. I personally quite enjoy driving Monaco, though. I like the challenge of it. Yeah, Hungaroring's not great either. You don't like Japan? Oh, that's a hot take. That's a hot take. Right, let's put the fresh softs on here as well. Fuel's on a minimum, perfect. Jaden and Cody, thanks for following us on Twitch as well, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Yeah, Jeddah's a decent track as well. Jeddah's fun to drive. Got good racing there as well. I don't mind Jeddah. Don't mind it at all. Honza and Coop, thanks for following us as well, guys. Appreciate you. Yeah, Hungaroring's not great. Maybe I'd say Hungary. Again, I do like driving Hungary, to be fair, but for modern day F1, not that great. You're from Brazil? I wouldn't have guessed the amount of times you spend at my chat. We have to get a Germany race on the calendar soon. We really do. I don't care if it's Nürburgring. I don't care if it's Hockenheim. But we do need a German race. You're right. Nah, Canada's good. I like Canada. Right, soft tires are borrowed on, aren't they? So, sweet, perfect. All right, let's give another minute on the thing like that. That'll do. And let's head out for our final lap of qualifying, ladies and gentlemen. This is our final chance to try and get into the 108. Can we do it on this final lap? We need to find some big improvements because we're currently sitting in P10 on the grid right now. So I've got a good bit of time to try and find. You realize spamming my track is the reason why I'm not answering your question, right? Literally the opposite of what you're going to get from me by spamming. One 8.9 or lower? Oh, that'll be tough. We've got to find, I think, 4/10. Last lap was a 9.3, yeah, so got to find over 4/10 for that. We need to find over 3 for the prediction. I don't feel about Qatar track. Not great either, to be fair. Fun to drive on, but we all know the issues of Qatar. Okay, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is it. It all comes down to this in qualifying. We're currently sitting in 10th place. Can we try and find a few more positions on this final outing of the Dutch Grand Prix Q3 session. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Lock in. It all comes down to this. Can we find ourselves in the 8s and find ourselves a few more positions on this lap? Put on just an entry. So we're gonna do it, chat. Look at that delta. Look at that delta. Oh no! Oh no! I think we can still do it though. We went very wide on that second to last corner. It's going to be tight here. Over the line we go. I think it was just in the 8s. And P6 as well. Not bad. P6 is not too bad. We went way too wide on the second to last corner. Did we get into the 8s though? I think it's close.
Goodbye for now then, but really we're
into the 8s. Big other believers. That got a little hairy though. That got a little hairy. I think that probably cost us a position to maybe George Russell, maybe Lewis Hamilton as well. But we do get into the 8s by less than a 10th at the end of Q3 there. We ran it a bit wide on that second to last corner, but we do survive. And we get into P6 for the Dutch Grand Prix. Lance Stroll will join us on the... What is this? This is the... Oh, no, we're on the third row, sorry, actually, aren't we? So, we're joined by George Russell, who starts ahead of us in P5. But it's Max Verstappen who takes pole position in the Dutch Grand Prix. He's accompanied by Fernando Alonso in the Aston Martin. On the second row, Lando Norris and Lewis Hamilton. On the third, George Russell and ourselves. Lance Stroll and Carlos Sainz will start directly below us with Leclerc and Perez on the fifth row as well. But GG's those who said yes. You guys get yourselves paid out. And, yeah, onwards to the race we go. But P6, not too bad at all. We obviously started the P5 in the Belgian Grand Prix, didn't we? So, yeah, not too bad at all. Rich and Eddie, thanks for following us on Twitch, guys. Appreciate it. Welcome in. Perez on fire. He made it into Q3, Artemis. He's cooking. He's cooking. Max is on another level. It's just what he does. Have we got a mod in here to pay out the people, or do I need to do it? You weren't, to be fair, Rich. You were very, very close. You're 11 thousandths off. Don't pay up? No. You want me to cancel prediction? Yeah, I'll get you guys paid out. Let me pay you guys out real quick. Only 16% said no, to be fair. Oh, actually, that's just in the pot. We had 18 people say yes, 10 said no, 80k on yes, 15k on no. So, more people believed more money in the bank on yes as well. There you go. GG's those who said yes. Enjoy your points. I'm sure you'll probably end up using on a prediction for the final session as well. 11,000 is nothing. It's very little, isn't it? Very, very little. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we start P6 for the Dutch Grand Prix then. Like I say, in Belgium, we started P5 and won the race from there. Can we do that again here in Netherlands? It'll be very tricky. Obviously, we know how difficult it is to overtake around here. This is how the Drivers' Championship is shaping up as we head into the Netherlands. So, Max Verstappen does lead the championship by 107 points to ourselves. I think it's safe to say Max Verstappen's probably win the championship this season. We're a little bit too far off from it. But either way, we shouldn't really be in P2. That win we got in Spa-Francorchamps really boosted our chances of getting into the top 3. And, well, yeah, you can see now we're 53 points up on Lando Norris in 9th place. That before the Belgian Grand Prix was a lot closer. So things can turn and change very quickly in one single race, and I wonder if we can try and maintain that P2. Charles Leclerc does start below us today, so does Carlos Sainz and Sergio Perez, so there is a good chance we can try and keep that second place in the Drivers' Championship, but of course, as we saw in practice, our race pace isn't quite as strong as our quali pace. This is going to be a very big defensive display today, I think, to try and get ourselves onto a good position, hopefully score some good points. How are we second place? Look at our results. That's how. We picked up 26 points in Belgium as well, so yeah, we're doing so good in the Racing Ball right now. It is a good car as well, to be fair. Even Yuki's doing pretty solid too, so. Right, let's drop the AI to probably, I guess, 107 for now then, right? Sorry, 100. Yeah, 108, that's fine. There we go. Where do we qualify? We qualified P6. P6. 1,000 AI? God damn. Yeah, we'll go 108 AI. That should be good for this one, I think. Again, mainly just to knock off that bit of straight line speed, but yeah, should be okay, I think. All right, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado then, it is time to get ourselves ready and underway for the Dutch Grand Prix. Ladies and gentlemen, if you guys are ready and excited for this race, type 1 in the chat right now. I need you guys ready for this one. A big chance to hopefully score some big points and maintain second in the championship. So I need you guys on your toes and locked in for this one here in Netherlands. Type 1 in the chat right now if you guys are locked in for this race. Not one, anything but one. But you said one twice. Litchi, Anita, and Cup, thanks for followers on Twitch, guys, as well. Appreciate you. Welcome in. All right, you guys are locked in. Very good. Very, very good. Ladies and gentlemen, then, without further ado, it is time to get ourselves underway for the Dutch Grand Prix. 72 laps is what we've got to face up for in today's race. It's going to be a tricky one. If we could do anything like what we did in Spa-Francorchamps, we are on for a very good race. But it is going to be a tough one here. You know how overtaking is around a track like this. While the race loads up, I'm going to go take a quick toilet break. If you guys can grab a drink or a snack, now it's a chance to do so. And then we'll return in 2 moments' time, ready for 72 laps of the Dutch Grand Prix.
For years, the passionate Dutch fans have been easy to find trackside in races across Europe. Here this weekend, it's even easier to find the Dutch fans as they have a race to call their own once again. A warm welcome to all of our viewers in the Netherlands and around the globe, of course, as we get underway for the Dutch Grand Prix. A lap of this short 2.6 mile Zandvoort circuit features 14 corners, 10 to the right and 4 to the left, with a 678 metre main straight heading into turn 1, Tarzan Corner. And on that straight with DRS open, that'll be the best overtaking opportunity on this track. It's time to see how our drivers are stacking up after yesterday's exciting qualifying session. Max Verstappen put in a fantastic lap yesterday, and he'll start from pole position. And Fernando Alonso completes the front row. Looking down the rest of the grid, we have Norris, Hamilton, Russell, Wang, Stroll, Sainz, Leclerc, Perez, Oscar Piastri, Gasly, Ocon, Tsunoda, Magnussen, Hülkenberg, Bottas, Albon, Joe, and Logan Sargent. Now it's almost time for lights out, so let's go down to the track. And alongside me for the first time this season here in the commentary box, Naomi Schiff. Hello, Gnomes. Now sadly things didn't work out for them last time. It was a bad race. Question is though, can they recover today?
It is true, they had a really tough day in the office last time out, but they cannot dwell on that. It's so important to turn the page and start on a blank slate, because the more you dwell on that, the less it's going to push you in the right direction. So take some notes. Obviously there's things to be learned, but move on.
All right, P6 then. Very cloudy out here, isn't it? No rain is forecast for the weekend, but it is very damn cloudy out here. Commentary hate Berry confirmed. It's because he keeps on cooking. That's why. They can't handle it. Right then. Like I say, P6 is where we start for this race. No penalties to the guys in front, so that should be fine for us. Right. The strategy is saying a medium, soft for today's race, which, to be honest, I kind of agree with. The tyre was actually looking pretty decent this weekend, so... I'm guessing one stop probably isn't that viable, is it? It's not terrible. It's not terrible, but I think the two stops definitely be quicker. When do we want to use that soft tire then, chat? Do we want to use it at the start or the end? Probably the end, right? Probably the end. 25 each of the mediums, 22 on the softs. That sounds good. At the end, yeah, I agree. Try and push that fastest lap. We should be quite quick on that soft tire too. Actually, what are the AI doing? Ooh. There is a lot of them using soft tires early on. What about a soft, medium, soft? Is that doable? Yeah, no, a bit too much wear on the softs really, isn't it? Yeah. Nah, it's not really doable. Okay. I mean, looking at that... Looking what the other tires the other guys are using there, I kind of have a feeling we might want to start on softs. The softs are fine around here, LH. The tire wear's not too bad. There's a lot of them starting on softs. Red, white, red. You want me to go hard? I think the hard's going to be too slow, really. I don't think we need to use the hard tire. Let's try it on this strategy here. Yeah. Hard's going a little bit too slow, really. Not really worth it. Nah, definitely not. Definitely not. It's difficult, isn't it? Trust the medium? Yeah, we need to trust the medium, really, don't we? Okay, let's do it then. Let's go softs here. Mediums here. Push that down over there. Push it down over there. All right, we'll do that. We're going to end on the softs. We have to trust the medium tires, like you guys say. I think everyone starting on soft tires makes it difficult for themselves at the end of the race as well, don't they? So, all right, we'll do that then. Medium, medium, soft. Umbrellas are up in the grandstand. True. Okay. Before we get underway, ladies and gentlemen, last little bit to do is our prediction for today. What do we want to go for? What do we want to go for? What AI for the race? 108. 108. Need the full wets. I'm thinking about bringing the super softs. Can't lie. So, we currently sit in 6th place. I think doing a team v team today is going to be a bit tricky. Because Yuki Sono is very far down. So, I don't think we'll do a team v team. I don't think we'll do a team v team. And we did that in Spa as well. So, we could try and push for maybe a top 5. Go the whole race on super hard. W. Podium? Gonna be tricky today getting a podium, I think. Top 4? You wanna go top 4? Alright, let's do that. Let's go top 4 then. You guys seem pretty happy with going top 4. Let's do that. Let's go top 4. Max P1, Lando P2, George P3, U P4, Oscar P5. I love the specifics there, Cyclone. I love it. Forks, Voldemort, Cyclone. Thanks for following us on Twitch as well, guys. Appreciate it. Thank you very much for the follows. Welcome in. Think top 4 is decent? Alright, let's do that. I assume Nico's on it. I hope anyway. Alright, we'll do that for our prediction, ladies and gentlemen. Will we get a top 4 in the Dutch Grand Prix? Alright, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, it is time for the Dutch Grand Prix here in Zandvoort. We start this race in 6th place. A not too bad qualifying session. I think we maybe could have got 1 or 2 places. We did make a bit of a mistake on the end of that final lap. But a P6 is not too bad at all. We started at P5 in the Belgian Grand Prix and we won it in Belgium as well. Can we do that again today? Going to be very tricky, given the fact that this is a tough track to overtake at, but we'll give it everything we have got to try and get at least on the podium for today. This is the strategy we are going for today's race. We are going to do a double medium, 25 each on the medium tires, and we're going to finish up on the softs at the end of the race as well for 22 laps. So hopefully it will be the best strategy possible, and finishing those soft tires should give us a maximum amount of grip, and we can maybe try and push for fastest lap as well and get ourselves the extra point. No rain is forecast for this race, so hopefully we'll give a full dry running and get ourselves a very good position. Today's prediction, ladies and gentlemen, will be, can we finish in the top 4 for the Dutch Grand Prix? Without further ado, it is time for 72 laps of the Dutch Grand Prix. Oh. Forgot the audio settings again.
Okay, how was that pull away? You'll have a bit more grip than that on the start, but we need to warm the tyres properly now. Make sure you get some heat into the brakes as well.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. The prediction is up on the Twitch right now. Will Berry finish in the top 4 of the Dutch Grand Prix? It'll be a tough one, but let's give it everything. Get your predictions up in the Twitch right now. Bro, look how cold my tires are. Oh, God. I hate time warm-up this game. I really do. I really do. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go then. P6 is where we line up for the Dutch Grand Prix. Decent parking there as well, 0.3. All right, let's do this, ladies and gentlemen. The Dutch Grand Prix, we start the medium tires. A lot of others on the softs around us. Our tires are freezing cold as we head down towards turn 1 for the first time. And look at the wheel spin. We get absolutely nowhere. And we've been taken by Sainz and Stroll down towards turn 1. And Sainz has locked up at turn 1 there as well, going straight on. But he goes around the outside of us at turn 1. Does keep the car on the track as we go wheel to wheel through turn 2 and turn 3. And we do force our way back past Carlos Sainz. But we had no grip at all, trying to fight our way off the line there. The tires were just absolutely freezing, trying to get off the line. But at least we didn't lose too many positions. And we do maintain P7-4. The time being Lance Stroll did make up a couple places there as well. He's already up to P5. So soft tires finding a good bit of grip so far in the early stages. The medium tires not getting any temperature or grip at the moment. Let's have a look at how they look now. They're still very cold, really, aren't they? DRS will become available from next lap onwards. Again, the car sliding a little bit as we just struggle for temperature. Here comes Carlos Sainz getting a little closer down towards the chicane. Got to be a little bit careful with braking as well. The cold tyres aren't going to grip in with the brakes, so it's going to take a good few laps to get these tyres out to the temperature we want them at. Of course, it's not really that warm out here either. You can see the clouds forming over the circuit, so it doesn't really help the temperature of the tyre that much either. Can we try and stay ahead of Carlos Sainz? We head down towards turn 1. He gets a little closer, a little closer. Is he going to go for it? Not on this occasion. We do maintain that position over Carlos Sainz. Got to stay within DRS range of George Russell, haven't we? That's going to be very, very critical, but I'm getting a lot of understeer from these cold tyres, so it makes things really, really tricky. We are still within that 1 second right now, but even George Russell losing out on Lance Stroll. So the soft tyre right now, by far the better tyre. I don't think he's going to have DRS here actually either, so... Right, so how many? We've got two cockpits? Oh, that was a lot deep there. Missed a break point a tiny bit for that one. DRS wide open on George Russell. Got to claw in big time to make sure we get DRS down the main straight as well. Good bit of inside curb. Yeah, gotcha. Right, the final two corners we go then. DRS wide open again. Got to be careful of Carlos Sainz. He's going to be going for us here down towards turn one. He might be a little bit too far back actually on this occasion. Let's see. Let's try and break that slipstream as well. He's going to try and go on the outside. No way through for the Spaniard at the moment as we head through turn one. Again, the car understeering a little bit. Tyres are getting up to temperature slowly but surely though, so that's good. Sainz getting very, very close to turn three. This is a tricky one so far, chat. The tyres really are not gripping. While we had cockpit, we had a redeem on Twitch. That front left really gets worked hard, doesn't it? Don't think we've got any DRS to George Russell here, ladies and gentlemen, so I think Carlos Sainz will get past us fairly soon. Maybe not down here, but probably down towards turn one. The understeer is going crazy right now, man. Oh, too much inside curb. Yeah, Sainz going to get me here. We're in trouble. We're in big trouble. Shouldn't really fight this too hard. Here goes Carlos Sainz. I think we're going to get taken by Perez here as well. Maybe by Leclerc. We're going to get done freed. Oh, my God. Perez and Sainz had a scrap there as well. We nearly go to the back of Sergio Perez. These soft tyres are a lot better than ours right now, aren't they? We do not have anywhere near the grip these soft tyres do. This is not looking good, chat. Not looking good. Just try and stay as close as we can to Sergio Perez. Leclerc still right up her butt as well, so... Yeah, if you want to turn off the halo, it's in the camera settings. You just turn off the halo column, and it'll be removed. Come on, get a little closer to Perez if we can. Try and get DRS on the next lap. That was better through the chicane that time. Should be the DRS range to Perez here, I think. Man, these soft tyres look really good. I kind of wish we started on them. They look really, really good so far. Is Charles Leclerc going to go for it here? I don't think so. Or maybe he is going to try and skate it around the outside. Perez and Sainz battling away at turn one. That will help us out a little bit just to get a bit closer and maybe get some DRS on this lap as well. We are on lap 5 of 72 of the Dutch Grand Prix. So far, we have dropped a good few positions. We started at P6 down to P9 right now, so not been the ideal start to this race for ourselves, but long way to go, of course. Why'd you have the halo off? Because having it on's unrealistic. In real life, you can see past the halo. You can't in the game. So it's better to have it off. It's more realistic like that. Nice, get a little bit closer to Sergio Perez. Good stuff. Come on, this is looking good. I'm liking this so far, chat. Didn't look too good in the opening few laps, but we are all over the rear end of Sergio Perez now. And trust me, I know how that looks. Do you charge your battery using the brakes? Yes.
8 seconds.
That's done by the MGUK. Tired from your Heathrow trip? Very. I did not get any sleep last night. So I slept a little bit during the day today, so we're going off of pure vibes today. That's the base of this stream, pure vibes. Yeah, it looks like the medium tyres have warmed up now, so they do look like they've got a bit more pace about them. We're sticking with Perez and Sainz a lot better than what we were before. So I think the medium tyres are up to temperature. Maybe rub it in a bit as well. And hopefully we should start slowly seeing them become the better tyres. So this is what we wanted to see, really. That's what I was hoping for. George Russell's still not too far away either. And I think Sainz and Perez will get closer. So, cool. I like it. I like it. Still a big train in this little group, though. So, it can be difficult to shake this one off. And as I said earlier, it's difficult to overtake around this track. So, any chance we get, we'll have to take. A little bit outside curb there. Around the final banking we go. Perez got a little bit of slide there. You see that back end just sliding a little bit. What up, Emil? How's it going, dudes? Here goes Sergio Perez around the outside of Carlos Sainz. Sainz going to concede position. He's going to fight up the inside through turn 1. Just got to be a little bit careful here to make sure we don't go into the back of any of them from the opening corners. They're going to be just backing each other off a little bit here. Perez does get that position over Sainz this time, so that keeps us in the fight. And we do get a little close to George Russell as well. I think George Russell probably is going to be on the same strat as us. I hope, anyway. Through the middle sector. Wonder if we'll get a chance to maybe have a go on Carlos Sainz at some point. We are confident you can grab a top 4, Vince. Yeah, I mean, that has kind of gone away a little bit here, isn't it? But trust the strategy. That's all I can say. Trust the strategy. Oh, a little bit on the gravel. Don't want to do that too much. You can overtake a Sainz if we get a good turn. Yeah, we need to get a good exit out for the final corners, but that soft tyre's still got a good bit of grip, so it's going to be tricky. And obviously, we've got Leclerc behind us as well, who'll probably try and have a go as and where he can. Here goes Carlos Sainz again on Sergio Perez. Ooh, Perez went a bit deep around the outside there. Side by side again. Who's going to come on top on this occasion? I think Perez is. Yep, Sainz has to tuck in behind again. Big scrap between Carlos Sainz and Sergio Perez. They're going to work their tyres quite hard doing that. So, what's the blue icon on Perez? That means he's a rival. He's our rival in the championship at the moment, so he's one we need to try and beat, essentially, for the championship. Yeah, the medium tyres are feeling pretty good now. These medium tyres are feeling pretty good. Yeah, temperatures are looking pretty decent right now. Left side's getting a little bit high on the tyres, but that's naturally going to happen when you're on a track that's so cambered with right-hand corners. So I'm not too surprised about that. Edge attempts are looking good, though, so I'm happy with that as well. On the final corner we go. We're going to be close enough here. No, I don't think so. Sainz is going to have another go at Sergio Perez here, I reckon, though. Sainz around the outside. Looks like the outside is the way to go at turn 1, isn't it? The outside driver seems to always get the better line for the next corner, so there you go, look at that. And the inside guy has to tuck in again, so bear that in mind when we want to try and make our move. George Russell is still being reeled in here as well, so what seat do you have? The Next Level Racing FGT. Perez using a little bit of outside curve there as well. So you can see he's pushing it. Right, let's have a look at our tyre degradation as well. Let's have a look at the tyre wear. DRS one open again. That front left is looking a bit killer, isn't it? %, that front left. Not ideal. Other tyres are pretty good. Even the rear left's okay. But that front left is going to be an issue throughout this entire Grand Prix. So got to be very careful with how we manage this tyre. Perez going for on Sainz again. Does undercut work here? Yes. It does indeed. Sainz on the outside, so he should get a position again. Very predictable, this, isn't it? Ooh. Vehicle condition. Mark. Vehicle condition. Mark. I think I've damaged my wing. I think my front wing's got damage. Vehicle condition. Yo, why is he ignoring me? Fuel information.
We've got more than 50 laps of fuel remaining.
I think I've damaged my front wing. Chat, am I going insane, or is that slightly different color than the front right of that wing? I think we've damaged the front wing, right? Shit. Slightly different. He's just not telling me, is he? There's a battle going on at turn 3 here, but he's getting inside the RS these guys ASAP again. Vehicle condition. Mate! Why is bro ignoring me? I'm being fucking ahead by Mark.
Team Radio. Woif_ says you have damage. You have damage, hee ha ha.
Fuck you. You're still telling me more than Mark is, to be fair. It looks a little lighter, but extremely little difference. We are back inside the RS to Piastri now. Do we get that changed, or do we up our front wing? Mate, I don't know. No damage, that's why. If there's no damage, you'll tell me there's no damage, though. I mean, what we might have to do is probably increase our front wing. We're at 46 downforce right now. Do we just go 50?
Our gap on the car behind by around a second a lap.
Do we just go 50? It'll knock off the straight line speed, but... 48, you reckon? Hopefully that'll equal out the damage.
Piastri just ahead. Push hard, push hard. We can't let them hold us up for too long, so let's try and get past as soon as
Wait,
possible.
overtake Perez?
Push, push.
He just said Piastri, though. So you're happy to just give me false information like that? But you're not happy to tell me about my car? Yeah, alright, Mark, mate. If you say so. Yeah, no, not gonna do it to a box, no. Yeah, I know. Well, we've just made this race a lot harder for ourselves, haven't we? Shit. Wide front left doubled on the right because it's a very right-handed track. A lot of wear gets pushed on the left-hand tyre. Mate. Go flashback and check if you got wing damage. Good shout. Very good shout. Looks okay, no? I don't see any damage. There's a hole? Where? Oh, you're right, there is, yeah. There's a little hole in the front right end plate. That's not too bad, right? There's a little hole in the front right end plate just above where it says Cash App. Okay, that's not too bad. So it is only minor damage we got then. That was a 13-1, so, I mean, our pace is still okay. I think, yeah, I think if we increase our front wing, I think it should be okay. I think 48 should be perfect. Maybe, I hope. I stay inside this DRS train as well. Retire the car, it's goosed. Yeah, it's not looking good, is it? Might have to. What seat do I have? The Next Level Racing FGT. I'm getting a bit of understeer though, so it is a bit tricky. But that's why we'll up the front wing. It should just aid that front turning a bit more. What was the original strategy? Medium, medium, softs. So they want to get past Sergio Perez by lap 20. I think he's in the lead of this train right now, or second in the train or something. Ugh. God damn, man.
Okay, so
And it's
leading
definitely
our
understeering.
teammate by 7.5 seconds.
Perez or Piastri? It says Perez on the objective, so... Mark said Piastri, but the objective says Perez, so... I don't know. Come on, man. Being gaslit by Mark? Yep. That's his biography on LinkedIn. Who's your favorite F1 driver? Max Verstappen. It doesn't help as well because the left-hand side is getting quite worn, so anytime I try and turn into the right, it just understeers even more from the tire wear and the front wing damage. You got double whammy there, basically. It's not nice. When do we box? Lap 25, I believe. So 10 more laps. Yeah, lap 25 we'll box. I mean, we could change the wing if we wanted to. We could change the wing. But I don't think we need to. I think if we want to change the wing, we might want to box a couple laps earlier. Because obviously it's going to be a longer pit stop, right? So we'll need to box a couple laps earlier to try and get more time back on the track, you know? Change the wing, get softs on this stop. Maybe that's an option, actually. Maybe we stop a tiny bit earlier, go softs, change the wing, and we can try and get that time back in the middle stint. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Do it, yeah? So let's box lap 23. Couple laps earlier. Is there any rain coming? No, no rain planned. Oh, no rain scheduled, I should say, sorry. A safety car would be great, yeah. Safety car would be very, very good. We've got a new medium tire until that final stint. Well, downforce of the wing. We'll just change it back to 46. It should be fine. You think 22? I don't want to go too long on the soft tires. I think on the original strategy, we're only going to do 22 laps of the soft tires on the final stint, so... Piastri getting close there too. Gasly. I've got a lot of battery here. I need to start using a bit more. Don't change wing. Lap times aren't that bad. We did a 13.9 that lap, but I was in a lower ERS mode.
Dropping a few tenths per lap to the car ahead. They're just edging away.
He's doing what? He's what, Mark? Yo, repeat that. Repeat that. What's the target of finishing the race? Our prediction was top 4, but I don't think that's going to happen right now. Although, it is a massive train for P1, so who knows? Maybe a big undercut could go crazy. We're a bit close to Piastri this time. There is a nice gap forming up behind us. Wait, how long does a pit stop take around Zandvoort? It's quite short, right? I think it's quite a short pit stop. It's every 3 months you get a new one route. Up until 12. And then it's every year, I believe. Well, I'm just thinking right now, if we can open up that gap to Magnussen to a pit stop window, we could try and get ahead of K-Mag and that group on a pit stop. It'll be really tricky. But if we box early, I do think we catch that train. We'd only come out about 5 seconds. Oh! Oh, Leclerc's round! Oh, my God! Oh, my God! That's got to be a safety car! Yo, what are we doing?
Okay, just follow the
safety car!
Don't worry about the target now. Okay,
What just
safety car's
happened?
deployed, safety car's been deployed. Watch your delta.
Box,
Make
box,
sure you keep
box.
it positive as we catch the pack.
Box,
Okay,
box.
watch your pace. We've informed the safety car is out. There appears to have been an issue with multiple stock vehicles on the track.
I can't change my wing. Let me change my wing, man. Oh my God! Charles Leclerc is round. I think he's got damage as well. He got hit from a couple cars. All right, medium tires going on.
Okay, Yuki.
We had a
have
car
every
park
stop now.
at that chicane. Safety car is out. New wings going on. We're going to lose a couple positions here, I think. Come on, guys. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Go, 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 go. Hey! What? Let me out. Yo.
All right, we'll be doing one more stop today. One stop left. In this
Sack
strategy.
every single one of them right now. Sack them all. I want an entire new pit squad as we go into the next race. Right now.
Okay, slow down, slow down.
Right
Your
now.
delta's negative, which means you're going too fast. Reduce your pace.
I want every single man on that pit squad fired. Appalling. Appalling. Do not get a penalty.
This is our true place here.
I think I saw Leclerc had a 10-second penalty for that spin, by the way. I think you got a 10-second penalty. We'll look at the replay later, but mate, honestly, I never want to see another one of those faces from the pit crew in the garage ever again. Has everyone gone back on new softs? Maybe.
This is our true position. They've pitted as well, so warm up.
But at
the
least we
tyres
got a new
and
wing
get
now,
on the
so
road. Okay, slow down.
we should be
slow down.
alright.
Your delta's negative, which means you're going too fast.
Yo,
Reduce
come on,
your
Delta,
pace.
man. This Delta sucks. There we go, we're free. Okay, I mean, to be fair, we only lost one position out of that, right? Because we were P12 before it, am I right? We were P12 before that, and now we're P13. So I think we only lost one place. It's not that bad. But we should have gained. Judging by all that, we should have gained. Well, that safety car was actually pretty nicely timed because we had that front wing damage. We needed to change. The medium tire was starting to drop off as well, so I think that was quite nicely timed. It'd been nice if it was a little bit later maybe, but yeah. Well, we're back in it now, aren't we? But man, I can't believe we got held so long in the pits. That was crazy. Unbelievable. I'm having a word with management. As soon as this race finishes, I'm storming to Laurent Meki's office. I want that P45 handed in from every single one of that pit crew. Are you getting points? I hope so. Alright, safety car will probably be in this lap, I think. Everyone should catch up. Those couple of stragglers are a little further behind, but they should catch up all right. Pay deducted at least a week. Facts. That's being nice to them, I think, doing that. Yeah, we've got to be careful with these tires. They'll get very cold. They'll get very, very cold. So where would we have been without that bad release? We were behind Piastri, right? So it'd be P11? Yeah, it's not that bad, I guess. It's not that bad. We can hopefully try and get those places back, but they're on soft tires, so they're going to be tricky to overtake. And obviously, I can't get these tires warmed up because tire warming in this game is impossible. Think of their families. Do you think they were thinking of their family as they held me in the pit stop that entire time? I don't think so. Safe car in this lap, there we go.
This lap, safety car in this lap. Let's make sure those tyres are up to temperature, and remember, there's no overtaking until the timing line. Stay in position until the green flags.
Come on, tyres, warm up, please. Okay, we're gonna have to go cold tyres again, just like at the start of the race. They take a few laps to warm up, but we'll do our best. All right, here we go. Lap 21. Green flags we're waving for lap 22. Get ourselves a little breather during that as well. Everyone boxed. I don't know if the front runners pit. Come on, let's try and get the jump on show. That's a nice launch. Down towards turn one we go. Can be a little bit careful not to check up on Kevin Magnus. That's a nice one of the inside of show there. He's on the soft side, tries to scoop around the outside at turn one. We're side by side at turn two. Up the inside at turn three. Forceful move on the insides. And that's us up into P12. Good stuff. Oh, car sliding again. That's how we lost it and got the damage last time around. But there's one place gains. Let's try and catch up to Magnussen as soon as possible. We know these car runners are a little bit slower than us, so even if they're on the soft side, they should still be passable. No damage, please. I'm doing my best. We don't need no skill issues around here. No DRS just yet, of course. Gotta wait till next lap for that. Into the chicane we go. I mean, the car is not understeering anywhere near as much as it was. So much nicer. So much nicer. $50 laps still to go here in Zandvoort. Still opportunities in this race. Fernando Alonso is the man in the lead right now as well. Who's boxed? I think most people are boxed. I don't know if that front group pit or not. Did you change downforce back? Yeah, we did. Yeah, downforce is back to where it was. Although maybe I should have left it a little higher because we were getting a bit of understeer anyway, but I don't know, maybe not. Appreciate the follows on Twitch, by the way. We've got a good few follows that come through. Topic Backer, Swagger, next to follows as well. Appreciate it, guys. There's a few more that I'll get to as well, but if you are new here and you are enjoying the race, make sure to give a follow. Really does help me out massively as we try and search for some big points here in Zandvoort. All these guys run us on soft tires right now, so we've got to try and match these guys at the moment. T-Bone, Lab, thanks for following us as well. Appreciate you guys. Welcome in. Gotta be careful with this Sauber right behind us too, because he's getting a little close. I don't think you can do race leader up there, Josh. Nicole, Bane, Toys Guy, Dexter, thanks for following us as well, guys. Appreciate you all. Welcome in. Appreciate the follows, guys. The legends. 12.5 fastest lap of the race for ourselves there. A new PB. Well, we should have got out before Bottas and Joe came in, dead cool. They were so far behind. There was a big gap before they boxed. We could have got ahead of them, but they just helped me there. But it's whatever. We'll do it on the track. We got this. Archie, thank you much for subscribing on the TikTok, mate. Appreciate it, dudes. Thank you very much. Really appreciate it, buddy. Struggling to keep up with K-Mac at the moment. Maybe we're going to do some truck stuff again. Probably not at the moment. maybe in the future, but not got it in the plans at the moment. I know, Lemon, we're balling out here. Which Creator Series driver has the nicest IRL car? I don't know what every Creator Series driver owns, to be honest, but I know that Ben has a Macca, so I think for that alone, I have to say him. GB's got a Cayman GT4, isn't he? He was opting between that and an Aston. I can't remember what Aston it was going to go for. But if he got the Aston, I would have said him. Just for my Aston bias. Doesn't Fabio have a GTR? Oh, he might do, actually, yeah. He might do. I do like the GTRs. The R35s. Still just about keeping tabs on Magnussen here. He's only just about giving the DRS to Piastri here as well, so we are on for a new PB here. Where's the BMW bias? I don't know which Creator Series driver has a BMW. I think Doug does, actually. I know he's not in F1, but I think he's got a Z4. Is it a Z4? Oh, we broke away a second from Zhou here. Oh, hello.
That was the fastest.
Yo, where'd that come from?
Okay, so we're leading our teammate.
We've got purple, chat.
0.7 seconds.
We've got purple. Yeah, I have a BMW. I don't have like a fancy BMW though. I've got a 330e. What difficulty are we on? 108. Who's our teammate? Yuki Tsunoda's our teammate. Yeah, Magnussen's nearly outside of DRS to Piastri. We need to get past ASAP here. Otherwise, we might lose out to that train in front of us. So let's keep pushing on K-Mag here. We are faster right now. Just got to try and get past him. Why so much fuel? Because the safety car. The safety car backs up a lot of fuel, so... Plus, Zandvoort is a bit of a fuel burner, to be fair, so... We should get through it all right. Sounds like, yeah, poor poising. Yeah, we're running quite low ride height, so... You can hear the floor scraping against the ground. But it is a bit of a bumpy track in some points as well, so... Net position. This is our net position right now. What do you think about the Behrman news? Very good. Happy to see that. Hopefully he gets a good teammate alongside him next season. I'll be honest, I'm not a massive fan of Diesel. I was thinking about getting a 430D when I was buying a BMW, but... What's happening with Behrman? He's signed for Haas for next season. New handling tweets coming next week by the looks of it. Yeah, I did see that. I don't know how much of it will be handling based, but apparently the car will react differently over some curbs. Mainly sausage curbs, so... Yeah, we'll see. Come on, I need to get past K-Mag. The floor scraping on the ground? Yeah, the floor of the car. Scraping on the ground of... Well, the ground. That makes perfect sense. Where do you think Carlos should go? He deserves a top team, in my opinion. So I'd like to see him go to Mercedes, but I don't think it's going to happen. No lockup today from the AI. We had a lockup from, I think it was Perez in lap 1, turn 1. But yeah, not seen too many of them so far today. It does seem like the AI's been better with it recently, but it could just be track dependent. I need to race around Imola and see if they've improved. We are a little close to K-Mag here. I wonder if we can try and have a go at him down towards turn 1. I think we're a little bit too far back. Oh, I was kind of half-fired on that one. I was thinking about it. I couldn't tell if I was too far back or if I was close enough. It was a little bit of a half-hearted attempt. Through turn 3 we go. That's a fantastic turn 3, that. That's a really nice turn 3. And I tell you what, we might have the run on Kevin Magnussen down through this little section here. Can we try and maybe creep up the inside, down towards turn 5? Up the inside we go, K-Mag. He's round the outside. We're side by side as we head through 6. Oh, what a move. What a move that is on Kevin Magnussen. You don't see it happen too often through there. But we made that one stick. We got a lovely exit from turn 3. And we stuck through, all the way through that next sequence of corners. And we're up into P11 now. Lovely move on the Great Dane. And we do keep DRS as well on the guys in front of us. This train goes all the way up to the lead of the race, by the way. So anyone in this train could win this race with how it's going. DRS open on Piastri. Might have to recharge the battery a little bit here because we are a little bit low. Mighty, thanks for follow on Twitch as well, mate. Appreciate you, dudes. Welcome in, welcome in. How many seasons you've done? This is season 1 right now. I'm racing China. 7 AI DNFs. What the fuck? Did you see Howick's video on Motorsport channel? I did not. Okay, great, no. Oh, Steve, how's it going, mate? Bro might not be okay. Who, Howick or someone else? W, Robbie. We love a good Vegeta. I forgot how it made TikTok. Was wondering how it's in CS. Yeah. It doesn't matter what kind of content you make as long as it's somewhat Formula 1 orientated. You can get into create a series. Who's going to win Silverstone? My boy Logan Sargent.
We're slowly gaining on the car in front. Try to keep up this momentum.
Mate, this DRS train is crazy. It's so hard to catch up to anyone. And like I say, this DRS train goes from P1 to P12. Good lords. Say up to Silverstone early tomorrow. Nice. Enjoy, dudes. Hope you have a good time. Piastri's going to get Gasly. Yeah. Oscar's very close to him, isn't it? I mean, if we could get past Piastri before he gets past Gasly, that would be great, but that McLaren is a pretty quick car, so it's tricky to get the exit speed to get up to the back of him. I think if we can get past Piastri, we can get past Gasly easier. But, yeah, he's struggling to get past the Alpine, so. Right, let's try and recharge a bit of battery. And we're going to try and go for a big push on maybe on Piastri maybe next lap or lap after, something like that. Let's get a little bit of recharge, though. Yuki's way back. Yeah, Yuki's had a terrible race, unfortunately. Ever since that qualifying, he's just not quite been there. Marbles today? We probably have some time for marbles, yeah. We probably got a bit of time. I just set up F1 on PC. How do I set up the talking? Because I can't find any mic settings. So yeah, basically the F1 game uses the default Windows settings bicep. So go to your Windows settings where your microphone inputs are and make sure you default the correct microphone. You'll have to restart the game after as well, or make sure the game's closed actually, and then try again. But yeah, there are no mic settings in the game. It just goes off the default Windows settings.
We've got a lot of spare energy. Okay to use your overtake button.
I'm good, cheers, Steve. Any assists? Nope. We have charged up a good bit of battery here. Can we try and maybe attack Piastri? Should we have a go? Come on, let's see if we can have a go. Might be a little bit too far away at turn 1. Let's just hang back for a second. But we might be able to get a launch out of turn 3, just like we did on K-Mag. I really tuck up to that booty of Oscar Piastri, don't we? He's been squatting a lot lately, I can tell. Let's see if we can do it again. Out from turn 3, up the inside, get the traction, put our foot down here. This is a chance on the Aussie. Coming around the outside, maybe. Back over to the inside. Down the inside again here, just like we did to K-Mag. Piastri hangs around the outside a bit better than K-Mag did, though. Up the inside of the next corner, a little bit inside curb. And we do get through on Oscar Piastri. Copy and paste on Kevin Magnussen. But put it on Piastri there. Lovely move on the Aussie. And that's how we get through this field. We have to do that for every single person. And while being on the medium tyre, it's not too bad, is it? So we're obviously going to reserve the soft tyre for later use. But things are looking pretty good so far. We're up in the points now, ladies and gentlemen. We currently have 2 points to our name with the P10 and the fast lap as well. So very good. We have to use a bit of battery here just to make sure that Piastri can't have a go. I think we might be a little bit too low on battery, though. Here comes Oscar Piastri. Let's force him the long way round at turn 1. Who can break latest here? Just about us as we tuck up behind Pierre Gasly. And that should hold us off from Piastri for the time being. Okay, not bad. Good stuff. Got to keep working through this trainer so we can really do. I've not got a lot of battery to attack Gasly this time round, so you have to wait till next time, I think. Copy and paste on Gasly? Most likely. I do think Gasly should be easy to overtake because that Alpine isn't quite as quick as the McLaren, so I'm hoping we can find our move on Gasly sooner rather than later. Let's see if we can get a good exit onto this back straight, maybe. Wasn't bad, but Gasly got a good exit as well. Okay. Oh, it's a big lock up there, I think. Did I see white smoke, or was that something else? Maybe it was something else. Everyone seems okay at the moment. I thought I saw a big puff of white smoke, so I thought someone locked up, but it's looking right so far. With undercut, you can get a podium. Yeah, well, we are on medium tyres. Everyone else is on soft, so I don't think an undercut's going to work that well. We really closed up massively during the opening corners, don't we? Didn't quite get the exit out of turn 3 there, but we are still relatively close. Can we try and look around the outside of Gasly? Oh, he blocks that one off. Should have gone for the inside. Good defending from Gasly. And to back out. What's the icon above Perez? That means it's a rival. If they have a blue icon, it means they're a rival or a teammate. Did Dana get off okay? Yep. Dana's safely in Canada. She's back home now. Well, she's not home yet, but she's back in her home country. Which probably feels quite weird to her now. Bit close to Gasly on this occasion, but we are a bit low on battery, so this is really tricky right now because it's kind of like a bit of a battery game, isn't it? Just got to keep enough battery in the tank at all times to defend and attack. How long was Dana staying? She was here from start of March to today, essentially, so what, 5 months? Did you just skid? Yeah, we slid a little bit there. Locked the brakes a tiny bit, so the rear just slid away a tiny, but it's all right. Come on, let's try and get Gasly. Gasly is dropping a bit of time to Perez here, so he won't quite get as effective as a slipstream as we'll get from being so close to Gasly. Oh, come on. Does Dana call you Mike or Vince? In person, Mike. But on stream, she'll call me Vince. But yeah, in day-to-day life, outside of streams, she'll call me Mike. Will you see her again? No. Gone forever now. Never gonna see her again. She's gone like the wind. Gosh, she's still a little far back here. Yeah, Gasly's got 8 tenths to Perez now, so I think Gasly is starting to fall off. I think we need to get past Pierre ASAP here, because the last thing we need is a gap opening up between Gasly and Perez. And we fall out the DRS range to the top 8. So we've got to find the move on Gasly without hurting the time, really. Thank you, Lucky. GG. Do you play iRacing? I've not played it in a while, but I have played a lot of it, yeah. Oh, we're touching grass on the outside there. It's just caused the car to understeer a little bit. Everyone knows you only see girlfriends once, exactly. We're going grass now? Yeah, I make professional lawnmowers for a living, so I know how to do it. Gasly did get a little bit close to Perez this time, so that's good. Do I play Fortnite? God, no. That's my job? I know, Robbie. You teach me all about it, don't you? You're the person I go to for advice. Turkey, Risk Flame, and Blake, thanks for follows on Twitch, guys. Jack, thanks for follow as well. Appreciate it, guys. Welcome in. Hope you guys having a good one. We are really struggling to find the move on Pierre Gasly now. I thought he'd be easier to get past than Oscar Piastri, but it's proving to be quite the opposite right now, actually. Camera settings leak. I showed my camera settings earlier on in the stream. I really need to get a command set up for it, really, but Gasly ran a tiny bit wide on the curbs there. Just trying to make him go into some sort of defensive move. Okay, we have got a bit of battery hatch, haven't we? So let's go into hollow mode. Let's get a bit closer. And let's see if we can try and make a move on Pierre Gasly. We need to do it now because he is starting to drop good time to Perez. He got closer last lap, but he's further away now. And then we need to make the move. Here we go. We're close enough, I think. We're close enough, ladies and gentlemen. Pierre Gasly's going to go defensive around the outside. We go down towards the opening corner. Come and try and hook around the outside. Nice and lay on the brakes. We've got a little bit too deep, maybe. But Gasly won't get back past there. And we do keep within the seconds of Sergio Perez. That is absolutely imperative to this race. Very good. Very, very good. So up to P9 we go then. A good few positions made up since that safety car. And that puts us one place higher. So Perez up next. 5 tenths ahead of us. Then Russell, who's also 5 tenths ahead of Perez right now too. So very decisive move there on Gasly. We knew we had the chance. Had to take it. Because I think Gasly is very much struggling right now. How much is the R3 and can I use any Moza wheel on it? Yeah, you can use any Moza wheel. I think it's like £300. Slightly more, maybe. Where did we start? We started P6. Unfortunately, in the opening stint, we got a tiny bit of front wing damage. And we lost a few positions because of that too. But we got a safety car. We managed to change the wing. We lost a few positions on the safety car as well. I think we're down in P13. And we recovered to P9 so far since then. So this entire train run right now goes all the way up to P1. And there's about 11 cars in this train, so anyone in this train can win. Yeah, it's been a decent race. Been a decent race. The thing is, the AI are really struggling to overtake each other. I think it's Lance Stroll that's in P2, so he's not making any moves on the lead at the moment. And because of that, no one else can make any moves either, so... And that safety car was, what, 20 laps ago now? So in that time, we've only made up 4 positions. But of course, we are on the medium tyre, which is the more durable tyre between this and the softs. That front left is still taking a beating. So what lap are we going to go softs, chat? Should we go lap 50? 22 laps to the softs? Should be good there, I think, right? Stroll is P6. That's Alonso, no? Might be able to see it turn 1. Oh, no, you're right. Yeah, it's Stroll. So yeah, it's Alonso in P2 then, who's struggling to overtake Lewis Hamilton in the lead. And because of that, yeah, no one else is overtaking. Are we going to give our pit crew a second chance? We've not got a lot of choice here, have we? We've not got a lot of choice. We're getting very close to Sergio Perez now, aren't we? Let's charge up a bit of battery. That's the one thing that AI don't do. They're not very tactical with their battery. They don't know when to charge or when to use. They kind of just do it as they please. So we can be a bit more tactical about it. No, it's Stroll P6. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. It's Fernando Alonso in second, who's struggling to overtake Hamilton. And because of that, no one else can overtake. Do you ever play online? Yep. Every single Sunday we do open lobbies and a big community race with our viewers. So if you want to race against me and other people, Sunday's the day for it. And if you want to sign up for our community race as well, which is in Silverstone this week, you can sign up in our Discord. Link in my bio on TikTok. Next, if you want Discord in the chat. I'm like II, use all my battery to overtake one person. I mean, it's not a bad thing to do in this game, to be fair, Rash. But it is easy to charge up battery this game. I do think the battery... I do love the new modes and stuff like that. I do love the management side of things, but I do think it's way too easy to charge up battery this game. I mean, if I go medium battery for one whole lap, I will get close to 100% battery. In fact, I'll prove it right now. Let me use up a load of battery. I'm just going to keep it in overtake mode for a second so you can see it. So look, let's go. That's 20% battery right here. I'm going to stay in medium. And this time next lap, let's see what it's on. I guarantee I'll be near 100%. It's crazy how fast it charges. I'm not going to touch overtake. I'm not going to touch any other modes. Just medium only. We've got to turn 3. It's 55%. Yellow flags at the start-finish straight, by the way.
Okay, clear.
Someone is slow. I think. I don't know who. It's Williams, I think. Yeah, it's Alex Albon. Alex Albon's out at turn 2. No safety car VSC at the moment. Look, 87%. So in that entire lap, I've gained nearly, well, over 60%.
Use that overtake button a bit more.
It's, yeah, it's very broken. That's why I think it needs a complete overhaul, really. Like, I love the new ERS modes, but it's way too OP to charge up the battery. In that entire lap, I gained that much. Oh, hello, the soft tires are pitting. Ooh. Ooh. F121 would take forever to charge up the battery. Yeah, it would. I mean, even the last couple games sometimes would take a while too. I do think it's way too easy right now. They did just make it a bit more difficult.
Mate, any more front wing damage and it's going to really cost us. So please, let's protect it and bring the car home.
You're a motherfucker. Yo, get Jeff back right now. There is no way that's an objective. Avoid damaging your front wing for 8 laps. What sort of fucking objective is that? I'm actually feeling a little bit personally offended here. I'm not gonna lie. I am feeling a bit personally attacked. It's OP for everyone. It is, but it shouldn't be. That's what I'm saying. It's OP for everyone, but it shouldn't be. There's not much management behind it, really, is there? If you can recharge your entire battery in 1 lap. It's not very strategical. Alright, well, we're in the lead, ladies and gentlemen. Not the net lead, but we're in the lead.
He's in the pits. Yuki in the pit lane now.
Honestly, I'm kind of tempted to just damage my wing on purpose. Just in protest. No, I haven't, KJB. He's telling me not to break another one. He's telling me not to break another one. Charlotte Leclerc goes fast as 11.8. We've got purple in the first sector somehow. Where was this? Is this what we're missing out on? I go into none when there are no straights. I would probably only go into none when you can't get past a couple of cars in front of you. Like through corners and stuff. I wouldn't go into none that much because it really hurts your pace. Even through corners, it's actually a lot slower. So when there are two cars side by side in front of you, for example, and there's no way you can get through, just sit in none behind them until they sort each other out. That's the only time I'd go into none. I don't think you need to. You should never really need to go below medium. $14.9 to Alonso. He is on the medium tyres. Hulkenberg's just pit from the softs as well. Only 0.4 off the fastest lap time, yeah. I didn't realise how much we're being held up in that train, I'm not going to lie. Obviously, the dirty air was really affecting the car. 11.8 from Charles Leclerc this time.
Okay, Leclerc's just set the fastest lap of the
I mean,
race
that
so
gap to
far.
Alonso's not coming down very quickly, is it? That stayed 14.9 pretty much the entirety of this lap. Now it goes into the 14.8s. I'm liking this, chat, you know. I'm kind of liking this. We could get a mad overcut if we can pick up some time, which is going to be tricky on this tyre. One more lap, then pit. No, that's way too long on the soft tyres. We probably want to go to about lap 50, 51. How long's a pit stop here? It's quite short. About 20 seconds. 12.2. We got some good pace right now. We got some good pace. What did I miss in your P1 now? Everyone else's box we haven't. So we're due to stop. But we're not losing a lot of time to Alonso, are we? Driver behind. Let's see his last lap time.
That's Alonso behind. They're on fresh mediums. Okay, they've got 4 laps on their tyres. Your last lap time, 1 minute 12.0.
Okay, he did a 12.0. We did a 12.2. We were 2 tenths slower than Alonso last lap. That's not bad considering he's only on 4-lap-old medium tyres. That's really good. If we can keep that up, the soft tyre at the end could be mega. Yeah, we're going softs next as well.
Okay, be careful. We think you're going to start losing some tyre grip anytime now.
I mean, the longer we stay out, obviously, that time will probably open up a bit more. The delta, I mean, sorry. The actual time to Alonso will come down. I think by the time we pit, it's going to be around 13.5 seconds to us. Which is decent. Very, very decent.
Okay, we're approaching
12.3 that time for ourselves. That was only a tenth slower for ourselves. We're not going to box just yet, Mark. We're going to hold out a couple more laps. Yeah, a safety car would go crazy, honestly. A safety car right now would be absolutely nuts. That might hand us back-to-back wins if we do that. I think right now we are going to come out in that train. Piastri just went fast with 11.3. It's a great lap. Maybe he's on soft tyres. Yeah, that was an entire second faster than us, that one. This is 110 AI, 108. We go 110 in quali and then drop it a couple clicks in the race because the AI are quicker on race pace than our quali pace. Box 52 sounds good. You want to do 52? We're going to do 52. 20 laps straight on the softs. Should be good. Tyres do feel fine right now. This is going to be a 12.4. So we're dropping about... Well, last few laps, we've dropped a tenth every time on the lap times. So, nah, I'm not going to go 54. I think 54 might be a bit too much. I don't think we're going to go past 52 for the pit stop. Because we've been on this tyre for a long time. We boxed on lap 20 for this medium tyre. So we're about to enter lap 30 on this tyre, essentially. George Russell's just gone fastest now. 13.4 to Alonso, so he's starting to pick up some time. 53 be in the middle. No, we'll go 52. 52 max. We might go before. But 52 is the max, I'd say. Because, as I said, we've been on this tyre now for 29 laps, so they're not going to... they're not going to be strong for long. They're still doing good, but... Yeah, if we go too long, we'll hurt ourselves more than benefit, I think. Go in as soon as Alonso breaks 12 seconds. Probably in the next couple laps, I think. 12.6. We're getting slower. We are getting slower, chat. We were 2/10 slower on that lap to our previous lap. I'm thinking maybe boxing this lap. I'm not going to lie. There's a gap between Russell and the train. Will we come out in that hole or no? I don't know the difference or the gap between us and the guy in the lead of that train, so... This lap, yeah? Chat type, what if we box right now? For soft tyres to the end. Our lap times are dropping a little bit now. I think it might be time. Type 1 right now in the chat if you should box.
Remember, box this lap. Keep an eye on your distance to the speed limit line as you approach and make sure you don't speed.
Alright, let's do it. Box, 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 box.
Confirmed, we'll receive you at the end of this lap.
Let's do it. Let's do it. In. Good pit entry. Very good. All right, let's do this. Where will we come out here in Zandvoort? I can see that train coming around the second to last corner, around the banking. Now, can we get ahead of them? This will be huge if we can.
Go, go. Perfect job from you and the crew there.
Oh my God.
We're delighted with that.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
That was our last stop. No
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
stops. Let's go.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yes! Yes! Oh, that is huge! All right, pit crew, you're all rehired. GG. You're all rehired. See you tomorrow morning. Oh my God, chat. Getting in that gap was absolutely massive. We've just jumped so many places. We went from P9 to P5. And we're on the fresh soft tyre. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Ladies and gentlemen, these last 20 laps are going to get very, very spicy. The top 4 dream is well and truly alive. Believers, rise up. We have still got Carlos Sainz within our DRS, though, so got to be a little bit careful of that in the early laps. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do this. If you guys haven't followed the stream already, we've got 20 laps until the end of the race. Can we get a podium or maybe take a victory here in Zandvoort? We've nailed this strategy so far, but if you guys are new here and you are enjoying the race and looking forward to seeing what can happen in the next 20 laps, make sure to leave a follow on the channel, whether you're watching on TikTok or Twitch. Your follows really do help out a lot, so make sure you do follow if you haven't already. Purple Sector 1. Well, I want to clump that inside curb. Sainz is just still keeping us on the DRS right now, isn't he? Just got to monitor that. Alif, Juicy Main, Tainted. Thanks for following us on Twitch as well, guys. Appreciate it. Welcome in. Hope you guys are having a good one. Purple middle sector there for ourselves as well. We're almost with the DRS range to George Russell as we head through the final sector and the last couple corners. Not quite got that DRS right now, though. Mate, what a crazy strategy. I can't believe we pulled that off. Never doubt you, Vince. Yeah, clearly not, Lemon. Clearly not. 10.9. Fastest lap of the race. The only driver in the 10s. Used to have a little bit too much inside curve there. Just unsettled the car. Come on. We're going to be with the DRS range of Max Verstappen on this lap. Russell and Verstappen have been fighting away for the last few laps, and now we've got Verstappen in front of us, but I'm sure those positions will change around again. Come on, Max. Come here, boy. Come here. Thoughts on Behrman? Very happy for him. Very, very happy. Yeah, Sainz hasn't got DRS either. He's under pressure from Lance Stroll. But that's not a sentence you thought you'd hear this season. Have we pit? We have indeed, yep. We have indeed. W. Martin. 17th F2, P13 F1. Well, he did win during Austria, wasn't it? He got a race win there. So I don't think he's 17th anymore in the F2 Championship. Russell on the inside. They're still side by side, these two. Verstappen gets a good exit from turn 3. These guys are going to go side by side. Let's charge the battery while behind them. We're not about to make a move with a two-word like this, so let's just sit and wait. Oh, my goodness me! Verstappen nearly clipped the front wing of George Russell there. Holy shit. And that could have got very, very ugly. Good battle, though. Gonna pick off both these dudes? I hope so. We saved some good battery there as well, so we're gonna try and find our way through these guys, because at the moment we're kind of just loitering behind them, aren't we? I think Bevan's a bit overrated, really. Interesting. Russell's dropped off a bit this lap, hasn't he? So maybe he's a little bit lower on battery. Can we get close towards turn 1? Oh, I wanted to have a little go on the inside, but he's just a little too far away right now. We're a little bit stuck, aren't we here, chat? Let's get the exit from one of these corners just to get a better drive than these two in front. But we are stuck with these guys. Is the R3 compatible with old gen consoles? I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure. What Xbox are you playing on? Xbox One? I would think it'd be compatible, but I'm not entirely sure. You might want to maybe send their support a message and ask. What do different sets of colors mean? Holy shit, that was a big snap on the inside curve. A purple sector means you're fastest over the entire race. A green means it's your personal best. A yellow means you're trash. A yellow means you're down on everything. Tire condition, tires should be fine. 8% in the front left, that's the only issue. But I am struggling to get past these guys, I'm not gonna lie. We're on the best strategy here, but I'm really struggling to get an exit or just find something a little bit different to these guys in front. Which does mean, of course, that if we want to challenge for a race win, it'd be virtually impossible at this rate. I can't even get past these guys. How does this tire not damage? Around Zandvoort, it's not that bad on tires. It's just the front left that takes damage because it's a very cambered circuit, especially with right-handers. You've got the final bank, you've got turn 1. Turn 3 is more left-handed, but it's a slow speed anyway. You've got the turn 5 as well, so yeah, you put a lot of strain on the front left tire on this track. Russell looked for the inside, opted for the outside. Side by side at turn 1 again. Can we try and figure our way through, maybe? Nope, Russell slips in ahead of Verstappen. Max has to slot in. Can we pile the pressure on Max Verstappen, maybe? Out from turn 3. That's not a bad exit, that at all, actually. And I tell you what, this might be the chance, ladies and gentlemen, we've been looking for the last 10 laps or so. Here we go, Max Verstappen round the outside at turn 5. We're wheel to wheel with the Dutchman, and it is home Grand Prix. We deposit the Dutchman in our back pocket. What a move around the outside there. And there was no way. The Dutch crowd have gone silent here in Zandvoort. And that slips us up into P4. That's what we're looking for. And now we can try and attack George Russell. We just needed a moment like that just to get a better exit. Find the traction, find the grip. And that's exactly what happened out from turn 3. Now for the last couple of corners. Can we find our move on George Russell? Down towards turn 1. We've got a good bit of battery we can use here as well. And this should be the moment, ladies and gentlemen. We move up into P3. There it is. 2 purple sectors to go with it. Not quite the fastest lap, but we've already got there anyway. And up into the podium spots we go. 4.7 seconds to Fernando Alonso. Can we do it? Is it possible? It took a while to dispatch of Verstappen and Russell. But gaining on the guys in front should be okay. But passing them, that's the tricky one. This strategy so far, ladies and gentlemen, has been absolutely perfect. We've nailed this strategy. We have 14 laps to go in the Dutch Grand Prix. Can we do it? These soft tyres won't last forever. And Russell and Verstappen are still within DRS range of us here as well, so we might end up dragging them with us, for all we know. Bit of battery out from the last couple of corners just to open up that gap a little bit more to Russell, who still has DRS. Over the line we go here. This is going to be a 10.903. We get a new fastest lap by less than a tenth to our previous one. So it just proves that we're really being held up in that traffic, because it's obvious that our pace is quite good on this soft tyre. Come on. Sector 1 going to be called the Huckleheim sector? Honestly. The Huckleheim curves. Maybe that's what we've got to nickname it now. The Huckleheim curves. Come out 3/10 to Alonso already. Yeah, we're carving away that time. Again, if these two in front of us battle as well, they'll lose a bit more time. But we've got some very nice pace, just like in Belgium as well. Car feels really good. Russell is close though again, isn't he? Hold up. Hold up. Here comes George Russell, ladies and gentlemen. Where's he come from? Round the outside goes George Russell. We're side by side with the Austrian winner. Still side by side at turn 1 as we go through turn 2 and 3. Through 3 we go. Oh, he's pushed us a little bit on the inside. Who's got a bit of traction here? That's a decent exit for ourselves as we head down towards turn 5. But, wow. George Russell. Proving he's still got the pace there as well. So, that's actually lost us a bit of time to the guys in front there. That time would so cautiously work down. We've just lost it just like that. Well, that just proves that we're going to have to keep our eyes on our mirrors here, aren't we? This is obviously pretty important for the prediction as well. Russell wants his podium back. He does, doesn't he? He very much does. This is going to go down to the wire here in Netherlands, isn't it? I think he might be close enough to try another move here. And I've not got a lot of battery. He might be in trouble, ladies and gentlemen. We might be in big trouble. Here comes George Russell again. Okay, down towards turn 1. Goes around the outside. We're nice and low on the brakes just to keep it nice and tight at turn 1. We're side by side and we show him away there. Here comes Max Verstappen looking to make the move on George Russell as well to try and showcase a bit of his overtaking skills, but isn't able to make the move on George Russell at turn 2 that time. I mean, this is not good if we want to win this race, is it? This is not good at all. Come on, man. Come on. Yeah, their DRS is very strong. And they're probably using up a bit of battery too. We're going to have to save all of our battery for turn 1 to go defensive at this rate. That's all we can really do, because we're not gaining much on Alonso and Hamilton when being attacked like that. So we still have the better tyre, but I just can't pull away from that DRS. We have opened up the gap a little bit more this time. So hopefully we'll be further away. You can hear the car engine stuttering away as it hits the curbs. Down towards turn 1 we go. We should be okay to Russell this time. Yep, good. Very good. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be a very difficult ending to this race. We were looking at maybe winning this, but now it's going to be looking like we're going to be defending a podium. Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, if you are enjoying this race so far and you're excited to see what happens this last 10 laps, make sure to leave a follow on the channel. We do 100% races every single weekday stream. After this one in the career, we'll have, I believe it's, what is it actually? Is it Baku? No, Monza. It's Monza. We'll have Monza on the next career mode stream. And that'll be on Monday. But 10 laps to go here in Zandvoort. This is going to be a big fight for the podium. And we have got a little closer to Fernando Alonso this time as well. Don't forget, for those on TikTok, I am also live on Twitch as well, where you can see the stream in much better quality. And you get to see the action in a much more immersive factor on Twitch as well. So make sure you follow on Twitch if you haven't already. Link in my bio. You can see the name on the right-hand side of your screen as well.
Okay, gap to the car ahead, 3.5 seconds. Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 34.1 seconds.
Yeah, it is Monza, yeah. Like I said, I'm not a massive fan of Monza, I'm not going to lie. I find it a bit of a simple track. Wonder how that AI is there this year as well. I guess I lost my points. You never know, Yash. You never know. Like I said, we got P4 and P5 right behind us, so if both of them overtake us, you get your points. It's really going to go down to the wire for everything here in Zandvoort, so... AI around Monza are slow as hell? Really? They can't hack the chicanes. Ooh, it's interesting. Is there straight line speed not a bit OP, though? Around there? Or does that kind of make up for how slow they are on the chicanes? I love Baku. I've not tried it this game. I do like Baku as well, but the last couple of games have been really difficult to race in Baku. For a lot of different reasons. George Russell's close again, you know. Here he comes again, ladies and gentlemen. George Russell trying to go around the outside. We're going to hold the middle of the track. Try and break a little later on the inside. Bit of inside curve, which I don't really want to use. George Russell tries to switch back out of turn one. Doesn't get the grip. And has to forfeit that position for the time being. We're holding up a stern, strong defence.
Okay, mate. We want to make sure we're
against the Brit.
ERS, so let's try and charge it up now.
Charge ERS to 61%. Bro, this is not a good time to be charging ERS, Mark. It really isn't. I'm trying to push for a race win here. I don't want to have to sit here and charge my battery. Come on, bro. The chicanes slowed down so much through a Ascari, they're like tractors? Really? That's really weird. Fair enough. Here comes George Russell again. He's going to try and do it up the inside of the chicane here. Oh, that was close. That was close. Hopefully tyres will last. The front left does not feel good. It doesn't look good either, 25%. Come on, man. Here we go, down towards turn one. I've not got a lot of battery again. Here goes George Russell. Round the outside. Give him a little bit later. The brakes on the inside line here. Gives a good bit of room on the outside, or not, because he doesn't make the move, actually. So, no way through for George Russell at the moment. Man, I'm really struggling down towards turn one. They've got so much straight line speed. You're catching Alonso? Barely. I mean, we would be catching him, but Russell keeps battling us, so... Oh, Christ. Come on. Who's better than Behrman in F2? Behrman's a top driver. I don't know if he's the best driver in F2, though. Hauger? No, I wouldn't say Hauger. Okay, George. Damn. Bro didn't really translate that corner very well.
Might make a mistake.
Helga's a good driver, but I don't think he's better than Behrman. I think Paul Aaron has been very underrated this season. He never gets any publicity. I don't know if it's like he's got no PR or anything like that, but he's had a very, very strong season, all things considered. And he gets no praise for it. It's kind of crazy. Did people rate Helga? I think when he was in, I think was it F3? I think a lot of people rated Helga in F3, but when he moved to F2, I don't think he really got the... I don't know, he didn't really get the attention they got in F3. I don't know if it's because it wasn't quite as good as it was in F3 or before that, but... Yeah, I don't know. Here we got George Russell. Now we've got the rocket ship, haven't we? On the outside we go. But take that into line away from him as well. We won't like that move, but I do. Do I think Kimi's ready for F1? Kimi Antonelli? He hasn't been great in F2 so far, though, has he? I know he's been very good in every series leading up to F2. He obviously skipped out on F3 as well, but he's not been great. .3 to Alonso. Is Zane Maloney a good driver? He's a bit hit and miss. He sometimes has some worldy drives, and other times he has an absolute disaster. I don't know. Don't think he's the answer for Red Bull, let's say that. Is he still part of the Red Bull Academy, actually? I'm not too sure. He's in Sauber, is he? I think he used to be part of the Red Bull one, but... I really liked Yumu Iwasa. I think he's in Super Formula now, isn't he? But when Iwasa was in F2, I thought he was a pretty good driver as well. I thought he had some really good potential. But now he's in Super Formula, so... Hopefully he's doing well there, because I really like Iwasa. I thought it was class. 4 laps to go, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting towards the dying embers of the Dutch Grand Prix. I do think a race win might be off the cards here. All this battling with George Russell's kind of affected that chance of getting a race win or maybe a top 2. Hugras and Par, Rebel anymore, by the way? Yeah, I do remember that. I remember seeing a statement from either him or Rebel or something, but... George messed you up there? Yeah. I think if George was chill and wasn't attacking us, we would have easily caught them. Anyone could have won that race in the top 5. But, yeah, George really wanted us. It wasn't happy with us. Here he comes again. And this might just cement it as well if he tries to go for it here, which he does around the outside. And again, we can probably shove him away here. A little bit of understeer on the exit of turn 1, but we should be okay. Are we racing any more after this? No, we'll be done after this. These are the last few laps. Oh, yellow flag. Oh, we've got Aston Martin off in the opening corner. I don't think that'll be a safety car if he's stuck there, because the safety car doesn't usually come out this late into a race. Oh, mate, imagine, though. Imagine if it did. Do you ever do online races? Every Sunday. We do online lobbies every Sunday. We can probably do some marbles tonight, yeah. George Russell look up the inside, no way through. We can take that line away. Come on. Isn't Theo Porsche one of the more better drivers? Yeah, but he's not in F2 anymore because he won it last season. But I'm sure he'll be one of those that get looked at for a seat. This year, next year, sorry. Yeah, Porsche is class. I like Porsche. What's your streaming schedule? I go live every day other than Tuesdays and Fridays. I won't be live on Saturday this week because obviously the England game's on Saturday, so I won't be live on Saturday. So next year will be on Sunday. I do have a schedule list on my Discord, so if you haven't jumped in my Discord already, make sure you do so. That's where you can sign up for our 50% community race around Silverstone this weekend. And, of course, the schedule in there so you can see what day we're live, what time we're live, all that fun stuff. Yeah, well, I think it's safe to say, ladies and gentlemen, that top 2 is out the window. That front left tyre is really hurting. So, this is going to go down to the wire between ourselves and George Russell, who gets very close to our tail through the chicane. I think he might get us down towards turn 1 here. He's very close. Next up, with the penultimate lap of the race, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to go down to the checker flag with George Russell and Max Verstappen. Can we get a podium? Or at least try and beat the prediction? Here we go, down towards turn 1. Here comes George Russell. Where does he go? He jumps from the inside line. Oh, I think he's got it. George Russell takes P3 away from us. We're going to have to wait till next lap, I think, then. It might have been the better thing to do there is to let him go. We could charge up a bit of battery and try and get him back down towards turn 1, but George absolutely flew down the start-finish straight there as we take the slipstream on the Brit. Come on, can we take that podium away from him? One up on the grass there for George Russell as well. Max Verstappen right behind us as well. This is looking very, very tasty for the prediction right now. 4 different ways. That was a big lockup heading into the middle sector there. That's just going to allow George Russell to pull away a tiny bit further. We have got a bit of battery we can use here to try and get a little closer to the Mercedes driver. Max Verstappen still right behind us. Here we go. Next lap will be the final time around this track, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a sensational race. I think no matter where we finish in this, it's been a great, great comeback after being P13. And we're on for a podium. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. On George Russell, DRS, ERS, all being utilised. Round the outside we go of George Russell on the final lap. And we take that position back. We are back onto the podium, ladies and gentlemen, of the Dutch Grand Prix. But now we've got to defend for the rest of the lap. We've got 5 tenths to him at the moment. Come on, come on, come on, come on. We need to try and get a good exit onto this back straight. 2.5 seconds to Alonso. He's not going to be able to battle Hamilton too much, I don't think. He's a little bit too far back on him. Bit of battery down this back straight. 6 tenths is the gap to George Russell. Green middle centre there. That was a very nice middle centre from ourselves. 2 more corners, ladies and gentlemen. 2 more corners. Round the second to last one we go. Onto the banking, a little bit of outside curb. Just to upset the car a tiny bit more. And I think we're going to hold him off, ladies and gentlemen. Lewis Hamilton takes victory here in Zandvoort. P3 for ourselves. Get in, ladies and gentlemen. Back-to-back podiums. We took victory in Spa. It's P3 here in Netherlands. GG, ladies and gentlemen. We take that any day of the week. Great comeback.
So many times in the past. The checkered flag is out for our winner, Lewis Hamilton.
That was stressful. That was very, very stressful.
What a great
Drive of the day as well.
situation around, and you
Love
gotta
to see it. Let's go.
It's not about how you fall off the horse.
Oh, man.
Get back on it. And today they've done a great job of turning the page.
They raced me so hard, chat.
To find their wrongs.
W believer poop. W believer.
Well, Mercedes are on
W
top
all the
form once
believers.
again after an excellent race weekend.
How do you
It's
talk and
great to
drive?
see them
My arms do
up
the
on
work.
that
My mouth
podium
does the
once
talking.
again.
That was a stressful one, man. That was very stressful. That damage we got early on really, really made it difficult, but we pulled through. We pulled through. Oh, man. 07 Morris, Junkie, Prelor, Hendog, Harley, Wolf, London, Chihuahua, Elite. Thanks for following us on Twitch, guys. Appreciate it. Welcome all in. I hope you guys are having a good one. Don't forget, if you guys did enjoy that race, make sure to smash that follow button. We will have Monza next time on Monday. Next time we'll be live will be on Sunday, where we do some open lobbies and community racings. Like I say, if you guys want to join on the open lobbies and community racing, make sure to join in on our Discord to learn how to join. But next time in the career, we will have Monza, the Templar Speed. Can we try and get another podium in that one? I sure hope so. Mac and Coles, thanks for following us on Twitch as well, guys. Appreciate it.
Who joined us, and we'll see you for the next one.
Wow. I need a breather. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a P3 for ourselves. And look who wins on Dutch soil. Lewis Hamilton. I'm sure the boos were very loud and clear during the celebrations on that one. Lewis Hamilton takes victory here in Netherlands. Fernando Alonso joins him on the podium. And we round out that final spot and get the fastest lap as well. 16 points to our name. George Russell and Max Verstappen weren't able to get us at the end, and we do finish just ahead of those two. Sergio Perez, Carlos Sainz, Oscar Piastri, Pierre Gasly, and Lando Norris are your point scorers for today as well. Where did our teammate finish? Oh, mate, Yuki stunk up the gaff. Yuki absolutely stunk up the gaff today. He got P4 in Spa, P15 today. That's why we're clear, chap. That's why we're clear. Let's have a look at the Drivers' Championship then to see how that race fared for the standings. We do maintain P2 in the championship once again. We've been doing really, really well at holding up the championship so far. And we have actually got a little bit closer to Max Verstappen as well, seeing as he got that P5 in Netherlands there too. But we do hold P2 for the time being in the championship. Charles Leclerc is significantly further away from us now, isn't he? He's 26 points away from us in the championship now. So that's a race win and fastest lap between us now. So, yeah. And we've not got a mod to pay you guys out. Fernando Alonso only 2 points behind Charles Leclerc there as well. He obviously outscored us today by, I think, 3 or 4 points. How many did he get? Oh, only 2 points, actually. It's not too bad. So he gets a little bit closer, but, yeah, nothing too crazy. What do we want to look at? Do we want to have a look at the Leclerc spin? Where was that Leclerc spin? On lap 20, I think it was. No, lap 19. This one here. Yep, here we go. That's a Charles Leclerc moment if I've ever seen one. I mean, that POV from me was very awkward because everyone in front of me just stopped. I think I saw Charles Leclerc sliding around here. I started seeing him slide there, so I realized something was going to happen, but I didn't realize they would all stop right behind him. So I was quite lucky not to get wind damage from bumping the McLaren there. And, yeah, we just trickled our way through while the Alpine was doing weaving for some reason. Yeah, we'll check out when we got wind damage as well. We got a big tank slapper. This is what happened in the pits as well. This is why I was very angry at the pit crew. Let's see this. Now, where are the Saubers? They could have released me right here. I mean, he was ghosted. I mean, come on. The Sauber was ghosted. Oh, never mind. Yeah, you know what? Fair. Fair. Yuki was behind? Oh, he actually was. Oh, Yuki got stiffed even further then, didn't he? Oh, poor Yuki, bro. Wow. That's brutal for Yuki, dude. That is absolutely brutal for Yuki. Everyone else behind got held up as well by that. Literally like a domino effect, wasn't it? Good God. That poor Alpine of Esteban Ocon just chilling as well. How long was Ocon here for? Oh, mate. Oh, that's tough. Ocon got done the worst from that. Oh, that is so tough. We thought we had it bad. That was even worse, dude. That was even worse. Oh, man. Poor guy. Let's go to... What lap was it we've been crashed? Where are we? P12 here. This one here. This is where we had our incident at turn 3. We got a massive tank slapper. And we lost a good handful of positions from that as well. And that's what gave us that little bit of wing damage, which for some reason isn't showing it there. I think it's a visual bug. What even happened there? We just got too throttle happy. Got too throttle happy. The car didn't like it. Probably running a little bit too low on the rear wing for that as well. And the car just slid a little bit. I tried to correct it. Corrected it too much. And then into the wall. And then, yeah, we kind of scraped off a bit of that wing. So the pit or the slip, that slip cost the race, really? I wouldn't say it cost the race because we got a P3. We got a P3. Have we got a secret meeting? Nice. Maybe we could have a chat with Mercedes again. What else happened we want to have a look at, chat? Yeah, maybe it cost the win. I don't know. What else would I have a look at? Did anything else happen? How long did my Mazda take to arrive? Only about a week or so. I ordered it from... I didn't order it directly from Mazda, so... Norris spin? Did Norris spin? Did he? Oh yeah, the Aston Martin the final lap. Lando spun after you pit for softs? Did he? How far back was that? Lap 50? I don't remember this. You are right. Ah, it didn't spin. He went. It didn't spin. It just locked up, went straight on at turn 1, then just sat on the gravel. Oh, God. That could have been a bit hairy. Yeah, Norris moment if I've ever seen one. Norris moment if I've ever seen one. I'm guessing Stroll did the same thing on the final lap then, right? Yeah, lap 69. Nice. Yeah. It did the exact same thing and then just starts reversing for some reason. Looks like a bit of a repetitive AI moment, that. Don't think there's anything else, though. Classic Stroll indeed. Okay, so the replay as well. All right, good stuff, ladies and gentlemen. Very, very good. Good points in the bag for ourselves as well, as always. Successfully defeat a rival in the championship narrative rivalry type. Yo, El Perez. Chat, El Perez in the chat. El Perez in the chat. We absolutely obliterate Sergio Perez on the championship rivalry there. We love to see it. 2 rating increases on the experience as well. A rating increase on the racecraft. 2 on the awareness. Another one on the pace. And another one on the focus as well. Yo, we are becoming a very solid driver. 75 rated now as well. We love to see it. And we still have the same recognition against Yuki too. Cool. Awesome. El Perez. Okay, so apparently, I saw someone a minute ago say that apparently you get a secret meeting after the Dutch Grand Prix. What's up, Mercedes? What's up? Oh yeah, you guys didn't get paid out, did you? You guys haven't got paid out. Flash prediction. Oh my god. 311,000 points on yes. 259,000 points on no. Yo. Believers, you're getting bank, bro. Double believer W today. Believers are getting straight bank. Blood did not want to join Sauber. GG's. You lost 220k. That is brutal. All right, there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Secret meeting. And it is with Mercedes as well. It is with Mercedes. Oh, here we go. Oh, we're getting down to business now. Yo, what's up? How much money are you offering me? Me too, Mercedes. Outperformance. Netherlands first, Imola first. They got good points. So what are you actually offering here? Upgrades applied 32. 78% success rate. They got a lot of durability upgrades, huh? Chat, should we continue talks? Should we continue talks? Yeah? Let's do it. And I think the next meeting that we have with Mercedes...
Been scouring the socials and asking around, and I'm delighted to say that the team are none the wiser about us.
She's so seductive!
And the meeting went well, too. I know. I'm amazing. You're welcome.
She's so seductive. Why? Stop it. Naughty. This is a professional workplace. I'm taking you to HR. So hopefully, next meeting, we'll be able to have a contract negotiation. Glad Denny isn't here now, eh? I wish he was still, to be honest. I very much wish. Where do we finish? We finished P3. We finished P3. All right, we've got a little bit of R&D we can do here as well. So let's get cracking with some of that. We've had all of our air upgrades come through, so let's do a new one on here. Actually, we can't really afford one, can we? So, oh, we've had some failures. Oh, never mind then. We'll have to redo that. Okay, and we'll save our points because you get a new air upgrade, I think, actually. Bro is getting turned on by his manager. In brackets, I am bro. Bro's starting to get bricked up. I don't like it. I want out. Dana watching on the plane. She's home now, okay, great. She's back in Canada now. She made it.
To say that some of them have failed quality control.
You failed.
Need to tell the team what to redevelop via the R&D screen.
You failed me, Mark. Just like at the start of the race, you failed me. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Well then, that is the end of today's F1 segment of the stream. We finish up on 169 points going into the Italian Grand Prix, which will be on Monday's stream. I'm not going to be live for a couple of days. Not going to be live tomorrow. Not going to be live on Saturday. On Saturday, of course, is the Euros quarterfinal, so I won't be around for that. On Sunday will be the next race where we do some online races and a community race around Silverstone as well. So hopefully, you guys will join in on that if you haven't signed up already. Make sure you do so in our Discord. Mitchie with the raid. Thank you so much, Mitchie, for the raid, my dude. I appreciate that. You have kind of joined us towards the end of our stream, but we are going to stay live a little bit longer because we're going to do some marbles on stream. But thanks so much, Mitchie, for the raid. Hope you had a good one, buddy. Missing around on the creator series, my friend. I better go stream, dudes. Brad, Luke, thanks for following us on Twitch as well, guys. I appreciate you. Hope you guys are having a lovely day. I went to race this weekend. Yeah, it'd have been nice to have you. Yeah, we had a break week this week, so hopefully we get you back soon. I assume you can come in as reserve whenever you want, right? So I'm sure you'll get your chance if it arrives. Although I think the 24-hour Spa on iRacing is next weekend. Is it next weekend or the weekend after? Might be the weekend after, actually. It's soon, though. That's all I know. It's soon. I have never watched Marbles. Really, Phobie? Are you doing 24-hour Spa? I'm planning on it, yeah. I am planning on it. When is that, actually? Let me double check it. iRacing 24-hour Spa. When is it? July 19th to 21st. Yeah, 2 weekends time. In 2 weekends. So not this weekend, not next weekend. The weekend after that will be the 24-hour Spa, which we'll probably be involved in as well. Coming from TikTok, I appreciate it, Brad. Welcome in, dudes. Thank you for jumping in from TikTok, man. I heard you're in VC tonight. We will be in VC tonight, yes. We will be there. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to wrap up the F1 segment of the stream. We are going to stay live for a little bit longer on the Twitch because we are going to do some marbles on stream because I know how much you guys love your balls, right? You guys love your balls. So we're going to stay live on Twitch for a little bit longer. We'll do a few marble races. So for those on TikTok, I'm going to finish up the stream here. I'm going to stay live on Twitch for a little bit longer. So if you guys want to hang out and chill out with us for a bit longer, I'm going to stay live for another half an hour maybe on Twitch. So make sure you do jump in on the Twitch if you guys haven't already. Link in my bio on TikTok, or you can see the name in the right-hand side of the screen as well. That guy Vince on Twitch. But until Sunday, have a fantastic rest of your night, and I'll see you guys ready for some open lobbies and some community racing on Sunday. Bye-bye. You know what to do, chat. I ain't even gotta say anything. You know what to do. Podium last time, hopes are high. Got an enthusiastic one in here. Wait, no, not play, not play. Play's not ready yet. It's not ready. It's not ready. It's not ready. Right, let's switch over the game to marbles on stream. Here we go. I'm not going to bother changing the title. We're going to be live half an hour anyway, so. All right. What do I do, Vonk? Literally, when I say to 4B, you do !mark play in the chat and you get a virtual marble. You don't do anything with it other than watch it and pray. Pretty much. That's it. That is literally it. All right, ladies and gentlemen. As always, we are going to do 5 races in the championship, like we always do. Let's go into community. Let's give it a couple of refreshes, shall we? That doesn't do anything, does it? Oh, reset your saved list. I don't have a save list. Maybe it's just random every time you load it up. I don't know. All right. Let's randomize these 5 then. So, hello? There we go. So, these are the ones we've got coming up, ladies and gentlemen. We have got a deadly bouncing adventure for our first race. After that, we've got beautiful heart creation. 3rd, fantastic bizarre chaos. 4, amused airy air. And 5, psychedelic vivid universe. That sounds kind of trippy. All right, let's do this. What is marbles? It is basically a virtual marble race. That is it. !mark play in the chat, ladies and gentlemen, to get your marble involved in the race. That's all you got to do. For those who are new here and have not done this before, as I said a moment ago, this is quite literally just a virtual marble race. The !mark play in the chat, like everyone's doing right now, your marble will appear somewhere in this group right here, and they just virtually race against each other. That is it. That is it. That's all they do. They don't do anything else other than just racing each other. You could try boost as well, but most of the time you do that, you DNF, so I wouldn't advise it, to be honest. Easy win incoming. Blood thinks he's George Russell. Haven't played in a bit. Yeah, you gotta warm up your balls early on, chat. Use the first race or 2 to warm up your balls, and then you can go for it big time in the 3rd, 4th, and 5th, maybe. All right, let's see what we got coming up here for the first and opening race. We're going to fall down this little funnel here into another little funnel. This is a very slow-moving camera, so... God damn, we're going so damn slow. I feel like the Williams right now, jeez. We're going to go into this little section here, which is another funnel? I don't know. It's called Deadly Bouncing Adventure, though, so I assume this could be something that bounces you around. Yeah, this is way too slow. I'm not going through this entire thing. But there you go. That's how the track looks. I am pressing shift. Look, this is without shift. This is with shift. Without shift. With shift. Useless. Useless. Can we do free practice first? This is your free practice. But you still score points for it, so make the most of it. Make the most of it. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. 3, 2, 1. We are underway for the first race of the night as everyone's going to filter on through this first section right here. Who is going to come out on top? There we go. There's the big bounce. Stevie's going backwards here. Is that good? Oh my god, it feels like we're on the moon right now. Shit. Okay, Robsy went down. Wait. Okay, Robsy fell off. Is Stevie cooking here? Hold on. Is Stevie cooking here? What am I... Oh my god. Look at the gap. Judgery's gone all the way... Has Judgery fell off, or... Yeah, Judgery fell off. Okay, that's fine. I think Stevie's actually cooking. Oh, wait, maybe it's not. You need to go down here. Okay, Stevie's not cooking. Stevie's not cooking. He forgot to turn the oven on, if so. He is going to hit that boost and probably get a good roll, though, right? Is he going to hit it? Maybe. Maybe not. What an awful boost. Yeah, GG, Stevie. You are finito. You are finito. Marble's so early? It's 8:52, Dewey. What are you talking about? It's 8:52. It's our first marble race. What do you mean, so early? Versius in the lead right now. Maxwell, I think, has just fell off. Yep, he has. Versius in the lead. Oh, gets a little awkward roll, though. Does keep it on the track, though, most importantly. Who's in second place right now? Trabbot is in second. Phoenix in third. K-Cray is in fourth right now, apparently, but he is up in the funnel, so it could be anyone in that fourth spot. Usually race till 9? Yeah, and this is our first race. We only finished up like 10 minutes ago, Joey. Usually if we finish up early, it's when we do marbles, so... That's a bad run for Phoenix there. Trapbot takes the lead here. Absolutely nowhere. Looks like we've got a pretty high mortality rate on this track. I'm not gonna lie. There goes Kalen. Kalen's off the track as well. Just have some KFC hot wings. Oh, I'm jealous. Love a KFC hot wing. I had a very small dinner. I had just a quick chicken goujons and chips. I just briefly made it before stream, so I'm gonna be quite starved at the end of this stream, I think. Oh, Trapbot hit a peg. And he's off. Oh, Trapbot hit the outside. He hit the rim. Oh, God. Trapbot DNFing the race. He was in the lead, and he is now out. What? Where did Thingy go? Who was the person in second? They disappeared. I have no idea. They're gone now, though. They are gone now. So I think it's Cyclone. Okay, never mind. Cyclone is not in the lead then. This is a horrible track, chat. I can't lie. This track sucks. Chez got a really nice hop from the peg there. Oh, Deadcool's just won. Deadcool out of nowhere has just won the race. We're getting so many DNFs here. Holy shit. This race sucks, man. There goes Tafala. Tafala's gone as well. And Maxwell finishes up in third place. 4B in second. The debut podium for me. Love to see it. Chez in fourth place. Everyone's DNFing. What is this? Psycho misses out on the finish as well. But not got many people left. Nate's up in the air. Mumrick's up in the air. They both DNF as well. Noah is still going. Is Noah going to finish this one? We only have 4 more marbles left in the race. Oh, it's not looking good, bruv. I think we're only going to get 4 finishes. Noah's gone. We're only going to get 4 finishes. Can Noob Master finish up the race or no? 10 seconds to go. Why is everyone DNFing? Everyone sucks, apparently. There goes Kayan. Kayan's gone, and Noob Master is going to be gone as well. Yo, GG Deadcool, world record there as well by 14 seconds, I believe. And that's a great way for you to start off the opening session. Hopefully your balls are all warmed up now, chat. Hopefully your balls are warmed up now. 4B in second place, Maxwell in third, Chez in fourth. Everybody else DNF'd. Every single other marble DNF'd that race. That is brutal. Look at the points being handed out there as well. Big advantage for the top 4 there. All right, on to the next race then, ladies and gentlemen. On to race number 2. Yeah, I can't lie. That race sucked. That race was a bit of an L. All right, second race of the evening. We are at Figsy's Beautiful Heart Creation. Let's see what's coming up. Okay, I can move around the track so much easier on this one. God damn. So we're going to filter on through this little funnel first. We've got a snowflake spinner to get through. We're going to go through another spinner down here, which will funnel you through down into a hamster. We've got a few cubes to try and break through first.
Deadcall23 says that's my best finish in marbles ever. Also,
GG's.
It was a 1-2 for the subs.
GG's. Nice try, Tainted. Nice try. I've been caught by that one before, though. But through the host we go, then we're going to go through another couple of funnels here. I'm going to filter our way all the way through. We've got 3 ways to go around the heart here. You can go through the hamster wheel, you can go round and up and through the heart. Then you go through another funnel down towards a spiral staircase to the finish line. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go then. 30-second countdown is underway. S1E14 play in the chat to get your marbles involved. Can we try and push 40 marbles in the second race of the evening? S1E14 play in the chat. Who will win at the second race of the night in the snowy mountains? This kind of looks like the Sweden WRC track. If you play WRC, you'll know what I'm talking about. We got 39 marbles in here for the second race. I need to resub, but I can't figure out how to explain to my parents about paying money to a random person online. Tell them it's like a Netflix show. That's the best way of describing it. It's like watching Netflix. Even though technically you don't have to pay for this, but you can go ad-free. That's the best way to describe it. What is my line here, dude? What the fuck? My line is horrific here. What is this? I've never learned racing lines my entire life, clearly. From Luxembourg, now living in Canada. God damn, Cyclone. That's not a bad mix, is it? I think it might be the only person I know that's from Luxembourg. Not gonna lie. That's awesome, though, dude.
Get in there.
Lewis.
Miracles do happen.
There you go. Root's got you covered, Ches. Root's got you covered. Root with a gifted sub to Ches as well. Thanks so much, Root, for that gifted sub, dude. I appreciate that. Ladies and gentlemen, get a spin chat to welcome Ches into Vince Fam on behalf of Root. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you, man. Just tell him you're paying for sex. I'm not too sure about that one, not gonna lie. Not too sure about that one. Root got his mum's credit card? No, it's just the McDonald's wage paying the bills finally. The bills being a gifted sub to me, of course, you know. Who's getting through the hamster ball first? Kalen got a good run there and does maybe take the lead. Oh, gets a bit of a bad roll, though. And Gustav takes the lead for the time being with Casey and Kalen right behind him. So let's see if Gustav can hold on to the lead. But Kalen is currently in second place. Kalen very, very close behind. I think I DNF'd again. Surely not. How are you DNFing from this one already so far? I don't know if there's a way I can see the entire leaderboard, but... Oh, Gustav got a little bit held up at the bottom there. Nate got held up too. Kalen takes the lead for the time being. The top two battling away here. Jota and Lynn are not too far behind. And Judgery's up there as well. Yeah, some of you guys are having a shambolic effort here. I'm not going to lie. Pretty embarrassing. See you guys down here. What's going on? Come on, guys. Fix up. Fix up. Look sharp. Kalen and Gustav still fighting away here. They're going to go the same way. Gustav goes right. Kalen goes left. This will be interesting to see who comes out on top. There's a few going through into the hamster ball in the middle of the heart as well. This is the last little segment of this track. 29 seconds to try and beat the world record here as well by Safety Hub, which is at 2:55. Gustav got a fantastic roll down there, but there's a few people who are already down. Who's going to get through the staircase first? Austin's down here, but someone's got to take that staircase. Nate and Root are down. Come on, guys. It's Root. It's Root. He's paid to win. I think he's just paid to win this race. Who would have thought that Marbles on Stream is a pay-to-win game? Root in P1. Kayan not too far behind. Mumrick's in third. With Nate right in front of him actually now as well. So Nate's in third place. But I think it is going to be Root who does win the second race of the night. It is indeed 9 seconds to world record. Kayan in second. Nate in third. Mumrick, Tafola, Ches in the top 6. Gustav in 7th. Who's going to finish up in 8th place? It's going to be Annie in 8th. Josh is going to finish up in 9th. Who will get that final spot in the top 10? It's going to be Crew God in 10th. GG's. GG's. My marble must have had an aneurysm. I just sold so bad. Yeah, that was a big sell, I can't lie. That was a big sell. There was a lot of people that were scattered up here, but obviously, you know, there's only one way through on this one, so we are getting a few people DNF as the boundaries come in now, so. P4 in the rookie season. Just call you Wally Behrman, mate. That's what he's going to do next season. Thea came last. I'm not sure who finished last. Let's see. It was Stevie who finished last. But of all the finishers, D Brown finished last, but at least he finished. There you go then. Root takes victory in their second race. Kayan and Nate in the top 3 there. Mumrick, Tafola, Ches, Gustav, Annie, Josh all scoring points. Crew finished in P10, but did not score any points, unfortunately. That's kind of brutal. 39 marbles, but P10 doesn't score points. That's tough. That's tough. You can see the rest of the finishers there as well. Good few DNFs on that one too. How many races? Championship 5. We're going to race 3 next. Who wants a sub? I want another win. Who would have thought Marbles on Stream paid to win game? But never a guest. But never a guest. All right, ladies and gentlemen, round number 3. Exclamation mark play in the chat to get your marble involved in the third race of the evening. Can we get to 40 marbles? I think if we get 40 marbles, top 10 will get points. I think. It makes sense, right? A quarter of the marbles game points. Does Boost actually do something? No, not in this. It's just a bait thing, I think, at this point. All right, let's see what we've got coming up here. So we're all going to go flying down this little brick path here. We're going to go boosting into a little cog, which is going to take you through this big-ass chimney-looking thing. What is this? Are we going to go through that or no? What the fuck is this? No, I think we're going to go straight on through here, actually. So we're not going to go through that. We're going to hit a big boost down here. We're going to go through this little snaky sequence. There's a little filter there as well. And then there's is that the finish line down here? What's the world record? 2 minute 24. There's a hamster wheel down there as well, actually, I think. Interesting. All right, let's start the 30-second countdown. So yeah, there's a little hamster wheel there, and now take it down to the finish line. All right, the 30-second countdown, ladies and gentlemen, is underway. S1E14 play in the chat. We are 1 marble away from 40. Can we do it? Super long track? It's long, but I wouldn't say it's super long. Wouldn't say it's super long. There we go. 40 marbles. I think that should be top 10 getting points now. I think. I hope so. We'll see. But thanks for following Twitch, mate. Appreciate it. Welcome in as well. If I don't win, it's rigged. I think the other 41 people are all saying that as well, Vorby. Everyone's saying that. Here we go then. 41 marbles, the final race of the evening. Let's see who'll come out on top as we all go steamrolling down towards the straight down here into the cog section we go. Everyone hits the boost as we all filter on through the cogs. Before we ban next race facts. Tell you what, Kaelin's got a good run here. So's Tafola and Robsy. All those three very close together as they boost on down. Oh, holy shit! Cyclone put on the afterburners. What the fuck? Yo, Cyclone! What was that? Man turned into the fucking Bahrain AI there. What was that? Holy shit, dude. Josh Warner takes the lead for the time being. Cyclone in its second place. The fight for the lead very much on amongst multiple different people here. And he gets a bit of a bad roll. Josh gets a very good roll. And does take the lead of the race for the time being. Austin in second place. Robsy back into the top 3. Man, into a prime Max Verstappen. Everyone's bouncing on down through the next lane. Anyone going to get the best bounce? So let's see. Josh goes around the outside there. Austin gets a pretty good hit, which should bring him a bit closer. Why did my marble take Logan Sargent-Williams today? Someone's got to. Someone's got to. Here goes Cyclone down into the filter. Gets a brilliant roll there as well. Cyclone takes the lead ahead of Josh then. Is Cyclone going to take the win as well to go alongside it? Josh still in second place. Austin and Robsy fighting away for third with Maxfield there as well. Big battles happening all over the field here at the moment. Who's further back right now? Dewey, yo, you are sucking right now, to be fair. You are right. Jota, I think, is stuck, so that's unfortunate. Karma for being a Liverpool fan, I guess, then. Let's go back into the leaders of the race. Austin takes the lead for the time being. Josh gets a good roll again. Is he going to go back into the lead as we head through the pegs? Who's getting pegged, chat? Come on. Who's getting pegged? Someone's getting pegged. Austin goes into lead. Robsy in second. Josh. Oh, someone went up. Maxfield's got pegged. Judge got pegged. Are they going to land it, though? No, Maxfield does not land it. Neither does Judgery. We have lost 2 to the pegging. We've got 2 victims. We've got a third maybe here as well as Viewkip goes up in the air and does not land it. He is out of the race as we join back with the leaders as we filter on through the hamster ball down towards the finish line. Who's going to do it? Oh, Bicep gets a great hit there. I think that was off of Robsy's marble. And Bicep out of nowhere takes the victory in the third race. Joey in second, Stevie in third, Pubis, Cosmas, Joshua following along. All those that were leading just completely dropped back. God damn. Maxwell in 7th place, myself in 8th, Root and Yan in the top 10, which I believe should be the point scorers as well. Yeah, some of you guys really bottled that, huh? Some of you guys really bottled that. I knew getting pegged would suck. Yeah. Once you tried it once, you don't really ever want to do it again. I think a lot of people get the experience from that. Is Tainted going to get hit by it? Oh! Yo, that peg just edged you so hard, Tainted. Holy shit. Is D Brown going to get through? Gustav's going backwards here. Yo, Gustav, you good? Dude, so won the previous race and going backwards. D Brown avoids the pegging. I don't think he's going to avoid the boundary, though, because the boundary's inbound. These guys are going to finish up ASAP. They're not going to do it. There you go. Bicep takes the win then. GG Bicep on the win in the third race of the evening. Joey finishes up in second place, scoring 107 points there as well as Stevie in third. Bubis, Cosmas, Josh, Maxwell, myself, Root, and Yan all scoring points today as well in that top 10. Just leave it be, I guess so, yep. You had to face the L on that one, I'm afraid, Gustav. There you can see the rest of the finishers there as well. We had a few DNFs there in Mumrick, Kayan, Jota, D. Brown, Gustav, Nate, Viewkip, Judgery, and Maxfield all DNFing in this race. 30th, yep, gonna be your H in that jury, isn't it? All right, on to the penultimate race of the championship, ladies and gentlemen. 3 years, yep, getting closer, mate, getting closer. We are at Two Fools Data 2024's Amused Dirty Air, the 4th race of the evening. It's a short track, this one, 52-second world record. Let's see what we got going on for this one. So we are going to filter on through this little sequence here. I mean, it says 52 seconds, but it looks quite long. Few different ways you can go through here. 3 different routes you can take. All of them will have different obstacles to try and get through. You've got a big old hamster ball here, which I think everyone is going to have to go through. Oh no, sometimes you can actually avoid it. So this lane will avoid the hamster ball, but some of you will go through the hamster ball down towards the finish line. So if you get a good run, maybe you could beat the world record. But that 52-second is going to be a tough one to beat. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The penultimate race of the championship. S1E14 play to get your marbles involved. Last call for you guys. Why aren't I joining here? You are in. What are you talking about? Your marbles right there, buddy. Seeing things, you fella. All right, 10 seconds. 38 marbles, 39 marbles. Are we going to get 40? We are not going to get 40 on the final race. So only the top 9 will score points on this one. Away we go then, ladies and gentlemen, for the 4th race of the evening. Let's see what happens as we filter on through. Gustav in the lead right now. Had a poor race last time, but at the moment is in the lead. Here we go. Everyone going separate ways. No one going down the right-hand side. Only the left and the 2 middle ones do people opt to go down. Noobmas has DNF already. That's unfortunate. Our first DNF of the race. Cyclone in the lead for the time being. Got a very good run there. Can he try and get through? Oh, gets a little bit stuck on that last little bit of debris and does get through. We got a few people going through that top lane as well. Verse is currently in the lead at the top lane with Tafolo in second up there. Cyclone got a really good run, and Stevie and crew get a little bit held up there, which does give a bit more of an advantage to Cyclone as we go through the final bit of the race. I tell you what, Cyclone's on the verge of winning here, and I think it's going to. Here comes Cyclone. Cyclone takes victory. That lane was definitely the best lane to go through. Crew in second place. Who's going to finish up in third? Liliana with that tiny marble in third place. Wolf in fourth. K-Crate in fifth. Joey, Stevie, Annie, Bicep, Poop all in the top 10 as well, but Poop, despite finishing 10th, will not score points on this occasion. Vince Min, you are stuck. Are we? Oh, God. What the It's not just... It's someone else as well. It's View... What the fuck is going on here? Oh, it's because our marbles are too small. Our marbles are too small to get up it. That is brutal, bro. Oh, dear. That is brutal. Our marbles are too small to get picked up. Oh, God. Problems with having tiny balls, chat. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Cyclone takes victory then. Only 62 points because it's a shorter Grand Prix. But Cyclone does take the victory. You take it no matter what. Crew and Liliana in the top 3. Wolf, Gay-Cray, Joey, Stevie, Annie, and Bicep all scoring points with Poop in the top 10. Unfortunately for him, not scoring points on this occasion. You can see the rest of the finishers there as well. Joey, thank you for the 50 bits, mate. Appreciate it. Yeah, that's a thing now. You can make the emotes massive. But I haven't got... For some reason, it doesn't come up as an alert. That was bits? Yeah, you just paid 50 bits for that. Did you think that was channel points? Yeah, you avoided say, Liliana. I told you. You need the first couple of rounds just to get your marble warmed up. Then you're good. Sorry, Joey. Where's 50 bits that I know? How do you make your name blue? It needs to be subbed. So anyone who's blue is a sub to the channel. If you're green, you're a moderator. And then the whites are the normies, essentially. All right. On to the final race of the evening, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to Psychedelic. Something that I missed the last 2 words of. What was it? Psychedelic Vivid Universe. There you go. Final race, ladies and gentlemen. S1E14 play in the chat to get your marbles involved. Simply What does that say? Simply poker? What does that mean? It's Polish? What does it stand for?
Have the rest of them up the Ev.
Have the rest of the Ev. Simply love? Oh, cute. Kind of cringe. All right. This looks like a long race, this one, chat, for the final one. The world record is a 2-minute 52. Let's see what we've got going up here. So we're going to go all filter on down. Got a lot of different lanes you can go through here, just like the last one as well. We go all the way down into another love heart down. There's a lot of love hearts there, isn't there? God damn, this is a trippy one. It was not lying about it being a psychedelic. God damn. I'm going to go insane just from looking at this. It's trippy as shit, dude. I can't go through it. There's too much going on. 46 marbles in here for the final race. Where have you guys been? God damn. All right, let's start the 30-second timer, ladies and gentlemen, for the final race of the evening. /mark play to get your marbles involved. Jerry, thanks for following on Twitch for me. Appreciate it, dudes. Yeah, to put the kiddos to bed. Brutal, KJB. Brutal. Who's my footy team? I'm an Arsenal fan. Trampo with a tier 1 sub as well. Thanks so much, Trampo, for the tier 1. I appreciate it. Sub for podium performance today. Well, if the game is truly paid to win, you're about to get another one. We'll see. Thanks so much, Trampo, for the tier 1 sub that did. I appreciate it, man. Ladies and gentlemen, get a spin chat to welcome Trampo into Vince fam for the first month of that tier 1 sub. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. All right, away we go then, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see who will come out on top in the final race of the evening. Nate's got a pretty good run so far. Will he get through the filtration system? The best, though. Let's see. It is the Marbles on Stream finale. Jerry gets a good run down to the line here. Nate is in the lead, though, as Mumrick and Tofola follow along. Noah is there as well. KJB, Liliana, Stevie, all following closely along as well. Everyone's going to filter on through. A lot of different ways you can go through here. It's very trippy. It's difficult to really say who will be in the lead, but we'll try and judge the best of our ability. I know that Mumrick's leading this side by the looks of it, and Nate is leading this side, so there's a lot of different ways you can go here, really. It's crazy. A lot of different ways you can go. Nah, he didn't mean Reek because it meant, otherwise it would be double E. Reek is double E. Unless you're trying to spell Reem, which is what Joey Essex said on Love Island, and it was really fucking cringe. You Reek? To be fair, I'm a bit sweaty from today, so I didn't shower this morning. I had to get out of the house. I came home. I rested. I started my stream. I'm in desperate need of a shower, I think. It's not good. Bad in here right now. No, you didn't, Jam. Be quiet. Here we go. Going through the peg set. Let's see if we're going to get another one getting pegged here. Are we going to get another pegging session? Nate gets through pretty good in the lead at the moment. We got some pegs on the other side as well. So got to keep an eye on both of these to see who gets pegged. There goes Deadcool. Deadcool has been pegged. Is he going to land it? He does, but he goes over the edge on the landing and survives. Deadcool. Bloody hell, mate. Took the faster route down, I think, there as well. Getting a good few positions. Up to P4 now. There goes Poop getting pegged as well. He should land that one as well, I think. He does indeed. Gives himself a bit of advantage. It looks like that pegging's actually pretty good for you here as well. Verse got pegged there as well, I think, but didn't get into too much trouble. Everyone's going through, so I don't think we'll see too many peggings going on now. Wolf gets pegged. Is he going to land that one? He should do. Yeah. It's a good pegging, this one, chat. It's a good pegging. Yo, Nate is absolutely kicking ass right now. What's going on? I'll tell you what. Wait, Dewey. Yo, where did you come from? Where did you come from? There's another pegging going on here. Do not do it, Dewey. Do not do it. Don't get pegged. He did get pegged. I think Drew might won the race. Austin's just DNF'd as well. I think Drew might just won the race. He's just got to get through this portal. Down through the last few corners. He's just got to get through this spinner nicely. Gets a little bit held up. Gets through. Down into the portal he goes. Into the shot. And Dewey takes victory. Mod privileges working out in his favor. And Dewey does take the win. Nate is going to finish up in second place here as he flies down to the finish line. Mumrick should get third. Deadcool in fourth. Crew, Kayan, Poop, all following along as well. Trampbot gets 9th, and Jerry in 10th as well, as everyone else comes firing across down to the finish line to round up the positions as well. I think because we've got 46 marbles, it might be top 11 with points. Might be. We'll have to wait and see. I think it's every 4 positions. So for every 4 marbles that are in the race, one of them get points, essentially. So I think we'll have 11-point finishers. There you go. Unfortunately, you can see all the DNFs on the right-hand side there for those who didn't quite make it to the finish line. But Dewey does take the win on the final race. 147 points going to him. Nate in second, Mumrick in third, Deadcool, Crew, Kayan, Psycho, Poop, Trapbot, Jerry, and Yan all scoring points. I'm right, I think, actually. I think it's every 4 marbles there is an extra points scored. So GG to those who scored points. You can see the rest of the finishers there as well. We did get a good few DNFs there with Ches Verse, Liliana, Joey, Forby, Tafola, Wolf, Root, Judgery, Austin, K-Crate, all DNFing that race as well. So unlucky to you. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time to find out our top 3 from the championship there. Let's see who finishes up in 3rd place. In 3rd is going to be Forby. That's not a bad debut, that Forby fella. That is not a bad debut at all. P3 for Forby. GG's. He got himself a couple of podiums there, I think, as well. So Forby on his was on stream debut, getting himself on the top 3. In the 2nd spot is going to be Nate. Nate is on fire in P2. GG. Now let's see who is a championship winner. Will it be someone who scored points for the big one, or will it be someone who's been consistent throughout the entire championship? Here we go. The winner of the championship is Deadcool 23. That one big victory where he got over 200 points was enough to give him the championship. Got a P4 in that final race as well, I believe. So picked up some very good points throughout the entire championship there. But Deadcool does take victory by over 70 points to Nate in second as well. Deadcool absolutely cooked that championship. Forby in third with 167. You can see the rest of the finishers here as well. Maxwell in fourth at 162. And then Root and Mumrick both finished on 160 with Kayon in seventh on 150. Dewey and Bicep both won races, but only 147 and 142 points in the championship for those guys. And Ches rounds out that top 10 in with 138 points. So GG's those who scored some good points today. GG's those who won as well. Let's see who is being named and shamed in the championship this time round. We have 49 players throughout the championship. Let's see who did all 5 and got 0 points. K-Cray, you survived this one. Just about. Robsy, you're the first name being on the name and shame list. D. Brown, Jota, Maxfield, Austin, all being named and shamed. Verse being named and shamed as well. Noah, Kalen, all being named and shamed. Noobmaster is on that name and shame list as well. And that is everyone. They are the only ones being named and shamed today. So for those who got named and shamed, gotta do better next time round, I'm afraid. Gotta do better. Judge avoid name and shame. No, he got 4 races. He got 4 races. We're just the ones who got 5 races and 0 points. But you know what? Judgery, because you get 4, you get named and shamed as well. As do you, Tainted. And Kazlin. Fuck it. Everyone who didn't get points got named and shamed. First championship win. Let's go. Love to see a dead call. GG, my friend. GG. All right, ladies and gentlemen. That then is going to wrap up today's stream. Samline gets a pass if you love Sam. Yeah, but it is Sam, though. It is Sam. P6 in rookie season. Not bad, Mumrick, is it? Not bad. Next time, you go for that championship fight. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be me done and dusted for the night. As always, we are going to raid up someone as we always do, so I appreciate you guys to stick around for said raid. I think actually we're going to find out the counting should start soon for the election, right? So I'll be keeping my eyes on that to see an absolute massacre occur in the UK election. GG, Deadcore, GG. Imagine not scoring couldn't be me. Imagine. Right, let's see who's live trade episode right now. We have Fabio live right now. We have Dale live. We have Devil Noob live. Who do you guys want to raid? Do you guys want to raid Fabio? You want to raid Dale? Who do you guys want? Who do you guys want? Fabio's doing some, looks like he's doing some open lobbies. Or ranks, maybe? You want to raid Fabio? Alright, let's raid Fabio. It looks like he's doing some ranked lobbies right now, so we'll go and say hello, see how he's cracking on. Dead left the country, even Dead left before the country even turns into more of a mess. Can't blame her, to be fair. Can't blame her. I mean, it could have been worse. There could have been a worse party that gets involved, so. But we'll talk about that on Discord. That's not a stream topic. That is not a stream topic. Wait, is Fabio? No, Fabio's raiding out, chat. Fabio's raiding out. I think. Wait, is he? He is. Okay, we're not raiding Fabio. All right, let's go to Dale. Let's go to Dale. Fabio's raiding out. That was very lucky I saw that. Very, very lucky. All right, we'll raid Dale then. We'll raid Dale. He's kind of doing some, what is this? I think he's doing a league race right now. Or something like that. So we'll go and sell it to Dale and see how he's cracking on. Our teammate in the creator series, of course, as well. So let's go see how he's doing. Ladies and gentlemen, that is me, done and dusted for the night. If you guys don't follow me on social media, Twitter, Instagram, Discord, all in the chat, make sure you jump on my Discord if you haven't already. It's where I get announced to go live, and of course, that's where you can see our schedules, see what day we're going live, what time I'll be live, all that sort of stuff. And of course, you can hang out with me and all the other viewers on Discord as well. Is raiding a placement the best idea? Probably not. Probably not. But we'll cross that bridge when we come to it, I guess. If you guys haven't followed Dale already, do drop man a follow. Like I say, it's our team in the creator series. We're hoping to try and get ourselves off the bottom spot in the constructors right now, because we are not cooking. Not cooking the slightest. I'm back with you guys on Sunday. 5 p.m. time as always. We'll be doing some open lobbies and a community race around Silverstone on Sunday. I won't be live tomorrow. It won't be live on Saturday, obviously, because of the Euros quarterfinals. But until Sunday, have a fantastic rest of your night. And I'll see you guys on Sunday, ready for some open lobbies. Good night.